Hey everyone, I think we are live. Sorry, I was just doing something. Wow, we have a lot of people here. Oh my god, hi everyone. Also the stream avatars are way too big. Hold up, I forgot to turn them down. There we go, you guys should be like that size. Also you're floating. Is that okay here? No. Oh, my camera's on high. Forgot about that. Okay, there we go. They're on the floor now. Why is my stream avatars like not okay? There we go. Also, we have a new avatar in chat. Already? Oh my god, okay. £5, $5 donation already. W's in the chat, everyone. Oh my god. Also, what was I doing? Oh, it was in my screenshots. It was again a thumbnail shot for the thumbnail. Okay. Pikmin 4. I'm sure you guys love it. I love it. So, hold up. You might be a bit too small. I'm gonna size up the avatars a little bit. How about that? Is that a good size? Hang on. I need to close like everything that I have open right now. Also, Pudge Fly Fox for the 1 month. Thank you so much. That's another W in chat. There's the donation. Yeah, but oh, I forgot to say. Yeah, thank you for that, Jojo Brune. We literally just started. I've offered you nothing of interest, and you've already dropped me $5. I appreciate that to no end. You're the best. Thank you. Oh god. Oh, look at that. What the? I don't remember that being the icon I chose for that. Okay. Right. Well, let's just get in the treasure hoard. So we got all the treasures in the game. What's the new avatar? The new avatar is oh hi. The new avatar is the concept art Flame Pikmin, which is, or like Fire Pikmin, I don't know. But yeah, if you want to be it, I'd have to put it in chat. Hang on. Give me a sec, everybody. I'm sorry. I apologize. We have 20 like plus people here right now, which is a bit insane. So if you guys want to be the new avatar, then give this a type in chat. I think this should work. That might change me, actually. Will that change me? I'm not sure. But that's what you want to put, okay? And that should turn you into the new avatar. Has a custom sit animation, a custom jump animation, so you know. Wig is the new avatar, the one from yesterday. It is Purge. I managed to finish it last night. Sorry, okay, I haven't actually promoted my stream yet because I decided to do things in a very stupid order, so give me a sec. I'm just gonna put that in Discord real quick. Sorry, this is not a good start at all. Please stick around, guys. Please. Please, don't leave. So a lot of people have been requesting this as well, actually. People have been wanting me to go through the entire Piklopedia and treasure hoard. That's the one. And I know people. Well, I can't speak. I can't do two things at the same time. Do you know why I suck at Dandori or whatever this shit is? Because I can't do two things at the same time sometimes. Alright, give me a moment. So basically, okay, Gamvius added everyone. Shouts to Gamvius. If he shows up in chat, say hi. He's awesome. I don't know if he will, but you know, there's always a chance. Okay, avatars are working. Good. The Piklopedia has some really interesting lore in Olimar's notes. Yeah, that's what I'm most excited for. I might, because look, there's notes. Oh, 3 people? Louis has notes on the treasures? That's surprising. So I might just not read Schnauz's stuff, because who cares about this guy? I'm sorry, but that would also cut down on time a lot, because we have 239 treasures to read. Okay. Holy, I suppose there's a lot of duplicates, but I mean, well, they're not really duplicates, are they? Look how many of these things there are. Why? That's insane. Where's the paradoxical enigma? That's what I'm concerned about. Okay, so we're about to start. Let me just go into Hoard. Put my link in there. Okay. Alright. We're ready to start. I apologize, everyone. Already, it's been a rough start. That's my fault. So, I want to be able to see the game, please. Okay, this works. So if I just make this really big on my screen. There we go. Okay, so hopefully camera's good. Also, someone recommended to me that I should buy, because these had, I mean, look at the top, right? You see that? See that bit? That's the foam that's popped out of, like, the, kind of bit for the top. And it's been like that for months now, and it sucks. So, someone recommended to me in a community post that I should get entirely red headphones. And then, obviously, I got the white hoodie, so I can literally, like, have the white Pikmin drip in real life. Let me know what you guys think of that. Also, sorry Jam, but there is currently no Moss avatar. But I will do that soon, I promise. Or sometime soon. Okay, so... Oh, this is cool! So, if you press... So if you go to the badge thing... Oh, wow. If you go to the badge thing, you can see them all, like, together. I love that. Okay. Alright, let's get started. So, the Rubber Cutie series. What happened to Rubber Ugly? Who knows? Okay, I don't care what that dude has to say. Also, Game and Box, I'm sorry, but the Breadbug avatar is only for members. So, if you want to become a member and support me further and become a Breadbug in chat, you absolutely can. Sorry about that. Okay, so Universal Rubber Cutie. Olimar has to say. You guys know I'm terrible at reading, so this is going to be bad. But the first time I laid eyes on this treasure, I thought it was a giant aquatic monster. It took me a few paralyzing seconds to realize that it's just a statue. What a relief. If such an attractive creature were to attack me, I'd be too entranced to run away. Crazy. This thing is huge. It'll take a whole day to eat. No way he eats the treasures. Yeah, Rubber Ugly's better, by the way. Okay. Hi, everyone. There's a lot of people in chat right now. I'm kind of scared. Alright, so this has a well-proportioned facial features and smooth exterior. Its hollow interior allows it to float on water. I thought long and hard about what creature inspired this treasure, and before I knew it, I was petting its beak. I'm powerless in the face of cuteness. Still not sure if it's edible. Also, not sure if something can taste as handsome as it looks. What? Okay, the small ones. What are the small ones got to say? So, compared to the other treasures found, this sculpture is tiny, yet with its beak turned courageously upward, and its round eyes brimming with the spirit of adventure, I can't help but admire its gallant image. Beauty really can be found around any corner. Okay, so I don't think we're going to get a lot of interesting stuff out of these rubber ducks, but it's worth a try, eh? It's worth a read. This seems like the right proportion size for me. Proportion size. I'm so bad at reading. Oh my god. I got the Dapper Rubber Ugly. He's got such an awesome name. When I was a kid, I actually read this one. When I was a kid, what is all of I use these words? I wanted to get a leather jacket that hung in a shop window. It was so cool. I begged my parents to buy it for me, but they just scoffed in my face. So I saved up my pocket change for months and finally bought it myself. It turns out wearing a leather jacket during the peak of a Hocketay summer is a shortcut to getting a heat stroke. That was the last time I ever tried to be cool. Oh. Little does he know he's always cool, eh? Fire bro, you need to do exclamation mark avatar winged Pikmin. You don't need the extra exclamation mark in there. Everyone read description if you want to know how to change avatar. I like this color. Gives him a chill aura. So is there notes on the set? There isn't. Thank God. Don't have to read any more. Yeah, look at these guys. So rubber ducks. Who cares? So there's 3 of these. Sweet Stumble Knot. Oh, we can check them out. I forgot. £3 from Purge. Can we appreciate the work Wig puts in? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You are the best. Oh my God. Thank you. That's awesome. That's so nice. Yeah, W's in the chat like usual, guys. Please. So, this thing. Is it night time for all of them now? Yeah, that's my bad. Oh, that's cool, actually. They almost glow. Also, yeah, Fly Fox, thank you again. I feel like I can't thank you guys enough. I don't know how to put it. A gigantic, brightly coloured stick of candy adorned with a ribbon. My guess is that it was meant to be a gift for a child and would be a great souvenir to bring back to my own kids. I need to keep a close eye on the spaceship's temperature to prevent it melting during transport. Licking it is fun, but it tastes much better if you bite right into it. What a psychopath. Alright. Well, there we go. That one's an interesting one. These are food, which interests me because Louis likes food, so. You got the sweet tarent. Who's renting this? Yo. Oh, so yeah, thank you Fly Fox again. Thank you Chris as well earlier. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. You deserve it. I know how difficult it is to even make the avatars. Oh, yeah, you saw yesterday. That walk cycle was giving me pain. Okay, so. I hear this item was discovered in a bright and open area, unlike other caves I've encountered. It's more... What's more... Why do you speak like this, Olimar? What's more, it was presented on a large silver plate. I wonder why it was there. Is it a form of entertainment for visiting guests, or maybe we are the guests? What? Crazy. Crazy deep lore, guys. We're getting into the Pikmin 4 lore right now. There's this thing, and Olimar thinks it's cool or something. It's near impossible to eat this without losing a drop of cream in the process. A challenge I gladly accept. Wow, okay. Okay, Louis. There's 2 of these things. These things kind of suck. I mean, they don't suck, but they look horrible. Is that just me? They don't, like, I wouldn't want to eat that. Okay. It's sweet, but not too sweet. Salty, but not... Whoa, you're not Louis, Olimar. But not overly so. It tastes like something a more refined palate would appreciate. Perhaps belonging to someone whose tastes were developed over the course of many years. Interesting. Interesting. A crunchy and uncomplicated treat. Yeah, it's a simple one, isn't it? It's a simple one, Louis. The cookie... There's a lot of treasures, by the way. Also, oh yeah, we get to see the whole series. Look at that. That's so cool. You even get all the dupes too, so you got the free candy canes. Have I got drift? Is that drift, or is that just what the camera's doing? I think the camera's just doing that, okay. Alright, poll. I'm going to do a poll in chat. So, should we go... I'm going to say it and also write it. So, should we go through the more interesting ones instead of every single treasure? Or should we go through every single treasure? Let me, oops, that's the wrong thing. How do I... Why can't I make a poll? Oh, I've got to do it on browser, haven't I? That's so dumb. Okay. Hold up, everybody. I can't actually see the poll button. There we go. My camera's in the way. So, should we skip boring entries? I can't see what I'm typing. Expect spelling mistakes, guys. Yeah, and then read all, because I did say basically that I'd read all. Cole sends his appreciation for your work too. Love art, love art. Pudge, thank you again. Stop though, that's enough. Thank you, Coles, as well. I appreciate it. You guys are legends. You support me a lot. Thank you for the kind message. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. There it is. Boom. On the screen. You are not late at all, Aldo. We just started. We've got through like 4 treasures. Actually, no, we did some of these, didn't we? Okay, so... I can't see the results, which is annoying. Why are you like this? Okay, so people are saying skip boring entries. Okay. I'm cool with that. We'll still go through most of them, if not all of them. But we will skip ones like this. Like, is there gonna be some sort of super crazy lore relevant like thing to this? No. So I'm gonna read Louis anyway because I like Louis. If the missing part is out there somewhere, I will find it and then I will eat it too. Oh, is he talking about the middle part? Does he think it's missing? If I donated on my behalf, I'm still gonna send my love, don't you worry. Boy, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Coles. And thank you, Fly Fox, for the donation. Again, that's crazy. So, this one interests me because it reminds me of the one you find in... What's it called? Glutton's Submerged Castle in Pikmin 2 or something? I don't know, somewhere like that. This pattern always reminds me of our family game nights. We like to... Also, these things look tasty, by the way. We like to play board games, but it would be even more enjoyable if we could eat the boards after. Whoa, okay. I was curious to know if the flavour was as playful as the design, so I took a bite. Tastes normal. Yeah, but it looks like it would taste really good. I don't know why. It's like an optical illusion. If I keep altering bites by colour, would I ever make it to the last morsel? Who knows, eh? Read everything from Louis. Yeah, I was thinking that. Because everything is short from short from Louis. Scorn it in chat. Also, hi everyone. There's a lot of people right now. Halloween, everyone got chocolate bars, gum, and other stuff. I got a rock. I mean, hey, you the only one who got a rock, so you know, pretty cool, right? Some of my paycheck going straight to you. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, obviously, because that's your money, my friend. That's your first paycheck. But I would heavily appreciate it if you do. Also, a thing I've noticed is that look at this thing, tasty. Some things actually have. I don't think any of these do, but some things have an action. See, look, if we inspect it, you can see over on the right there somewhere, it says A for action. So some treasures actually have like functionality here, which is really interesting. So I'm excited to check that out, to see which ones like actually do something. I think it's like the music boxes and some other stuff. So okay, so a lot of people do want me to read all, so for those people I am going to make sure I read as many as I can, but we might skip a few depending on how uninteresting they are, I guess you would say. So sweets don't simply disappear for their own accord. There has to be some sort of scientific explanation. To test my theory, I've laid out the cookies and I'm waiting normally. Normally I'd have Olimar speaks so like formally or whatever, and I just can't do it. Normally I'd have given into my urge to eat them, but I must stay strong. There's something about this flavor that makes it impossible to stop eating. Not that I've tried very hard. Nice one, Louis. He's such a good character. I love him. I love Louis. So this thing's like, what flavor is that? Like tangerine? I don't know. Before we got, oh, here we go. This is an interesting one. Before we got married, my wife took compatibility tests. Olimar, you got the wrong one, my boy. No way Olimar's wife doing that star sign shenanigans, eh? My wife took compatibility tests to assess, I thought that said asses, to assess our relationship. It was all for a laugh, but we got 120%, indicating that we would be eternally happy together. I don't really believe in all that fortune telling stuff, but that test got it right. Damn. There's only one way to eat this. First, lick up the jam, then eat the buttery petals until all that remains are crumbs. Then eat the crumbs. Don't leave anything behind. Olimar and Louis are so like different in that regard, and I love it. Olimar's like, this reminds me of how me and my wife are eternally together forever. And then Louis is just like, oh yeah, make sure you eat it and make sure you eat every single part of it. Alright, notes. In my line of work, encountering tough situations and feeling like your life is in danger is all part of the job. But something about this cookie makes me feel like I have the strength to make it through. Like I have an extra heart if my first one runs out. That's like a life system reference, you know, like Mario or something. You guys played Mario before? That's cool. Oh, I guess like a heart container from Zelda. What does that? I don't even know what that does, but it does something, right? I never played Zelda, I'll be honest. If you break it in half first, it's much easier to eat. Louis makes me laugh. So this one was... See, look, does it jiggle? Oh, it doesn't jiggle here. No. It only jiggles when you carry it. That makes me sad. Or can I, like, force it to... Oh, wait, action! Yes! Yes, you can jiggle it. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. They call it the jiggle jiggle for a reason, my friends. Who here knows Mario? Right. So this one is in the end of the Dream House cave, and it's actually Louis locked it away in a vault or something. So I'm kind of interested to see what Louis got to say about it. The creamy base is... Oh, he just talked... Yeah. Doesn't care about, like... Yeah. The creamy base is delectable, but alternate each bite with the brown topping for a more savoury experience. I respect it, you know. He's got a good way of eating stuff. Because, you know, when you got something that is like two flavours in one, he knows about the strat of, like, eating one flavour, then eating the other, then eating the other, and, like, you know, spreading it out so it's a bit different and variable. Louis knows. He knows the strats. I respect it. Children are fascinated by... They did not just do me like that. Did you see what... Children are fascinated by jiggling objects. And then there was me a few seconds ago like, oh, it jiggles. I've been called a child by Olimar himself. Oh my god. Alright. Children are fascinated by jiggling objects like this. Screw you, Olimar. I know my kids would lose their minds if they encountered this gelatinous tower. I consider myself a mature adult, and even I'm fighting the urge to climb to the top of this jiggling hill. Okay, okay. These ones might be interesting because they're naming. The SS Berry, the SS Peppermint, and the SS Chocolate. Wait, is there another one? I can't see behind my face cam. No, that's the set. Okay. So, we've done the Jiggle Jiggle. SS Berry. So, these are actually in Pikmin Bloom, I think. I think these three macaroons are straight out of Pikmin Bloom. Am I right on that? Which is really cool. Olimar's calling you out. Yeah. That is ridiculous. So, Louis, Gordon Ramsay, and Pikmin. Yeah, basically. He does a good job, I'll give it to him. So these things haven't got an action, which is fine. Oh, here we go, wedding. At our wedding, our friends gave my wife and me a spaceship-shaped cake that looked a lot like this one. Doesn't look like much of a spaceship to me, but I don't know. I don't know what spaceships they got on Hocketate, because we haven't seen a lot of Hocketate still, after like 20 years. That makes me sad. They looked a lot like this one. It wasn't as big, obviously. But it resonated with my dreams of exploring space. So did Olimar start exploring space after he met his wife? As we just learnt that? Because that's interesting. Doesn't really mean anything, but I mean it's cool. It wasn't as big. I read that. Of course, my dreams are slightly different now, but I'm happy I still have my wife by my side. Beautiful. And then you got Louis who says very filling. Oh my god. A strange way to serve toothpaste. Beautiful. One whiff of this brings me back to the long days of summer, eating ice cream with my kids. This fragrance. I just can't get over the difference in Olimar and Louis' like notes. It's so funny. This fragrance smells like their favorite flavor, bright and refreshing. At first, I didn't want to try it, but my children insisted. Now it's my favorite ice cream flavor too. Wow. And in the SS chocolate, my wife and I have been together for a long while, but our relationship has never been as perfectly poised as this cake. Oh wow. Maybe it's because I'm always flying around space and she's at home trying to keep things together. We really are due for a date night. I'd love to see that. The touch of bitterness makes it that much easier to eat. Wow. Amazing, Louis, thank you. So that concludes the Sweet Tooth series. Can we... Oh wait, can you can observe... That is so cool. You can observe like each individual thing by clicking on it. Like here. That's so cool. Wow. Okay. Oh, what's all I gotta say about this one, eh? I'm intrigued. So this is a straight up wedding action. There's an action. Hold up. Wait, let me get it. Let me get it in a good spot. There we go. Oh, you can. Pearly Clam, is that you? That's cool. It's like Pac-Man. Okay. So. Sorry, I'm not reading chat very much. I think right now Shearbug is the... I got a question. Will the Sheargrub avatar be member exclusive? I think it will when it first launches. And then when we get more cool member exclusive avatars, we will move those over to everybody, I think. Also, hold up. I'm going to change myself in chat. Where am I? Is that me? No, that's Otto. That's me. Okay. I'm going to change myself to the new dude. There he is. Hopefully you guys can see him down there. Quite proud of him. Oh, everyone just got blew up. Okay, so. It's a common practice to present an expensive gift to your intended when you propose. I didn't have the means to do so when my wife and I became engaged, and I've always regretted that fact. But at least I still love her as much as I did then. That's nice. Louis, what are you gonna say? I stepped myself right under the metal archway and took a nice cozy nap. This guy, I love him. His lines are so good. All of his like things. So you know the 5 cookies in the Sweet Tooth series? Yes. Well, now I do. Well, I don't remember their names already, but yeah. SS Chocolate, SS Peppermint, and SS Sweet? No, SS Berry. There you go, that's the one. And the other ones, whatever the other ones are, I don't know. Okay, here it is. The big one. the gold bar. Oh, this thing looks cool. Look at the reflection on that. It's enough. It's enough to blind you. Oh, it's beautiful. So, look at that. Has it got fingerprints on it? No, it's just like swirly because it's gold. Imagine that. There was like a fingerprint on it and we could trace it back to like an actual human or something. And the human would be called like Pikmin Man. Like Pikman. That would be his name. And it'd be like, oh my god, Pikmin's real. Pikmin Bloom is canon, my friends. I told you. Okay, apparently if you can jump over this, you'll be blessed with great wealth. I'm not the superstitious type, but I'm tempted to give it a try. I could use the extra cash. The only things standing in my way are my poor middle-aged hip joints. Damn. Damn. I bet this would bring in the big bucks. Yeah, you know Louis. Alright, what's Schnauz got to say about it? We'll give him a chance. So, this shiny table is used in a ceremony meant to bring... See, look, this guy just chats shit. He doesn't know what he's on about. To bring good luck with money. It works like this. Jump over the table once and make a profit. Jump over it twice and make a fortune. Jump over it thrice and the sky opens and money rains down on you. Or so one hopes, anyway. My guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, so what happens to the flame if we tip it upside down? Because I don't know if that makes sense. You see that? I don't know if that makes sense over there. But, you know. Action? Can you put the candle out? Oh, that would be cool if you could put it out. So this thing looks cool, I guess. It's a multisensory art experience. You've got the flicker of the flame and the texture of the body and that glorious sense that just melts into your surroundings. It's so soothing and calming. I'm getting a bit sleepy here. Is it a sleep device? I assume. I don't know. I set it on fire and it melted. Seems yummy, but unfortunately it isn't. It's inedible. See, like, at least Louis also understand. Me and Louis are one and the same. He also understands that, like, wax looks tasty. Like, look at that. Telling me you wouldn't want to eat that? Like, obviously you can't, but telling me you don't look at that and think, I wish I could eat that. Because that's what I think when I see that. Is that just me? Probably. Oh well, just me and Louis. I'm fine with that. The Princess Pearl. This could be interesting. So this thing used to be not a treasure. This thing used to be just, like, picked up by Pikmin. And carried back to the onions. My daughters loved shiny jewels. My daughters? There's multiple daughters? No, he's just talking about the one. My daughters loved... That's worded weird. Is that just me? My daughters loved shiny jewels and trinkets. Oh, okay, so I didn't read the whole sentence. Duh. For as long as I can remember, she used to be happy enough with pretty stones and pieces of sea glass. Oh, I like that too, you know. So, oh, is that... There's seas on Hoctate? Is that what that's saying? Okay. That's kind of big. Imagine what the sea creatures of Hoctate look like. Like, that's a scary thought. What do the sea creatures of this planet look like? Actually, I don't know. We haven't seen many of them. Oh, imagine imagine if they could somehow do like a deep sea, like, map in Pikmin. I would lose it. That would be so cool and so terrifying. But now all she wants are the more illustrious items like this. That doesn't bode well with my wallet's future. Wow. This would be a great gift for Nana. She could use something shiny. See, look, there you go. That's nice. That's nice, Louis. I respect that. The sticky jewel. So these things look... They look hollow almost. They don't look like they're... They look very hollow, yeah. I don't know why. They got an action? No. So this is a ring pop. We saw this thing quite a while ago before the game launched. And I thought it was something else. Everyone else knew it was a ring pop, but I didn't know what that was apparently. I've had one of these before, so I do know what they are. It's just I didn't know the name. So, this gemstone is large gemstone. This gemstone is large, but it looks kind of cheap. I've only just started to accept that one day someone might propose to my own daughter. Wow, that's deep. With a gift like this. I know I should probably give that person a warm welcome, but I already don't like them. Whoa, 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 whoa. Raggins, what's up? Welcome to the stream, my guy. So, Pikmin 4 DLC, we go back to Hokate. I was expecting a little view of Hokate in the end cutscene of this game, but sadly we didn't get it. So, that's sad, but it's fair enough. We didn't see like any of the planets like at all. We didn't even see the Rescue Corps planet like for like a second. It's crazy. So, I'm pretty sure this jewel is a fake. You tried licking it, Louis? I'm sure you've tried to lick every single thing here. So, unless you licked the blue part and gave up, then you're missing out, my friend. Okay, these are cool. Imagine if you could snap the glow sticks. That'd be so satisfying. So, I read somewhere that some colours can have certain effects on your body. This colour seems to clam my mind, and help me recover my composure when I'm feeling frazzled in the field. It has an almost healing effect. So that's the hoop of healing. I stepped inside the circle and spun it all around me. The way he word stuff is so funny. Like Olimar like looks for some deeper meaning and like, oh, this thing is, you know, reminds me of my wife and my family. And Louis just like, I did some crazy shit with it. It's so good. How do I change avatars? Check the description of the stream and you can get all the information you need. Frazzled? It's me, Fraz. That's what I was thinking. The science of colours. So this is a hoop of passion. The science of colours intrigues me. For example, I can feel my instincts sharpen. And my zest for life? What? That's a screenshot. Olimar lives that zest life? No way. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, I can't focus now. Oh my god. And my zest for life intensify when I get. I can't with that. When I gaze upon this hue, what would happen if I were to walk through this ring with my wife? Perhaps its powers could reignite the spark between us. It seems viable for a ring toss. This game's actually funny. This is crazy. Alright, Hoop of Fortune, let's do it. What have we got to say about this one? People tend to gather with those who are like-minded, and eventually they become friends and partners. If you want to build a circle of good friends, you must be the kind of person whose company you enjoy. When you find companionship with yourself as well. Now that's then you find that's beautiful. Thank you, Olimar. I appreciate it. Maybe walking through it brings you good luck. It's an idea. I respect the idea, Louis. And we got the set. I really like looking at the sets. Like, look at this. This is so cool. We got the action on this. So far there's been an action thing in every set, but I don't think there's one in the duck set, right? No. Can you like squeak it, please? No, I want to squeak the duck. Alright, next up. The Recreation Recollection series. So we started with the tandem trainer. Can this be messed with? No. Look at that. It says Marufaku. It's not very nice. Sorry, I'm not reading chat. So, when are going TK? Okay, Okay, be right back. Okay, Pudge. What do you mean by that, Otto? Sorry, I don't follow. Basically the glitch is throw wing Pikmin on the treasure, throw more and more, and then the flinged into oh, there's like a launch glitch. Is that what you're saying? To be frazzled, Oliver Zest Fest, keep the combo going. That Zest comment, I'd be so surprised. That was so funny. I'm no longer trying to catch anyone's eye, but as the sole breadwinner. Whoa. Olimar wins that bread. I need to prioritize my health so I can support my family for years to come. The problem is, I'm so busy supporting them. There's not a lot of time left for push-ups. We'll see how it all turns out. Apparently, I should be able to lift this pretty easily, but I gave up after my first try. Oh yeah, Louis. Okay. So we got tennis ball. What's it called? The sphere of fuzzy feelings. Okay. Growing up, I wasn't one for chasing balls or shedding tears over a win or a loss, but my passions were equally absorbing. I wonder why this giant fuzzy sphere has me thinking of more youthful days and what they were like for the inhabitants of this planet. Yeah, that's very thoughtful, Olimar, thinking of other people's lives on this planet. I like to imagine I'm petting a soft little green creature. Louis, you need to stop. Okay, we've got orbital communication sphere. So where I live, right? What I think this is based off is, I mean, it's not based off where I live, but communication towers can often look like golf balls, and I actually live next to a massive hill that I can see like from my house somewhere. But there is actually these communication towers on top of it, and one of them is nicknamed the golf ball, so it's a crazy little connection. Alright, so what do you got to say about this? Its hard outer shell would withstand severe environments, but the inside appears to be unexpectedly soft. The geological layers are breathtaking. If I had to guess, I'd say this is a scale model of a celestial body. I just can't explain why I want to hit it with a stick. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. Also, hi everyone. It seems a lot of new people are here. It's good to see you all. Blue Pikmin fan, Graveyard Doge, Quimbley, the Bacons, hello, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you guys being here. So, hold it tightly between your arms and roll. Feels amazing. Can you do that, Louis? I thought you'd be too small. Okay. The Orb of Destruction. This might have something interesting to be said about it. I can verify that there are indeed 108 stitches on. You counted? Oh my! I guarantee that's accurate as well. Like, I kind of want to count them now to see if he's right, but that's just not a good idea, is it? That's just not a good idea. I counted them myself. Yeah, I can tell, Omar. The process took me all night to complete. Okay, well, there's our warning. We're not going to do it. As an explorer, it's important to question things in order to survive, but I should be careful not to overdo it. I can smell the salty remnants of sweat and tears on this thing from a mile away. Okay. Has it got an action? I mean, why would this have an action? Yeah, it doesn't. We got nighttime view, like, oh, that's so cool. That's interesting. You don't see treasures at night, do you? So it's weird that that's even a toggle, but I like it. Also, they don't actually really glow. I mean, they do glow themselves, but they don't like emit light, but they do look pretty cool. I suppose it's to match the cave environments, the night mode, the night like option. Alright, so let's look at the set. There they are, the balls. The balls. The balls are amazing. We got the balls at nighttime, we got the balls at daytime. That's crazy. The Gimme Gimme series. I didn't know it was called that. We got the purse. Oh, please tell me you can open it. Oh, you can't. Come on. When I hear the sound this makes, the word paycheck so there must be stuff in it. They must open it, please. Immediately comes to mind. It's followed quickly by the image of my wife's face and her voice reciting her monthly household budget in full. Food, tuition, medical bills, the list goes on and on. What a pleasant rattling sound. I could listen to it all day. They have the Disc of Joyous Wisdom. I've got a lot of these. Whenever I hear a joyful song, I'm transported back to family celebrations with live music and dancing. I see my family all dressed to the nines, looking at me with silly expressions on their faces. I hope to witness that again one day soon. I'm sure you will, Olimar. I can't help but wonder why this isn't a rice cracker. So he tried. That's all we need to know. He tried. Look at that. Cool little token. So I got a lot of these apparently. I don't remember getting more than just the ones, but apparently I got all these. That's crazy. Alright, look at these. I don't know why, but I like these. They look really tasty. Okay. Look at that. Look at that reflection. Okay. I'm just going to let my cat out of my room real quick. Alright. We're back. Can we skip the boring treasure part? Which part do you consider boring, my friend? Because... Alright. Basically, Olimar speaks about his wife in every single one. Which is... I love it. It gives us a lot of insight, too. Getting angry is a good way to spur your appetite. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to read Olimar's on these, because they're basically going to be the same. And then he gets deep like that. What is the purpose of emotions? Olimar, you need to chill. Suddenly I miss Nana and I'm overcome by all these sad feelings. Wow. See, look, Lou, you can't stay on the planet. Your Nana loves you. Can we get into gameplay? I mean, the whole point of this stream is that we're reading the entries, so... It'll be a bit until we get into the stream. Wait, did I just... No, I'm tripping, I think. I don't know. Disc of Amusing Wisdom. This one looks really cool. Look at that. Was this in the Plunder Palace? No, it was just in Giant's Hearth, apparently. Okay. I don't remember that. He was talking about Olimar's wife thought he was... see, look, the one I missed. I'm reading that. One could not survive a life of pure sorrow, so we must find delight in things. A life of pleasure would become monotonous. That's not what I thought. Alright. Riding dogs is fun. What does that got to do with anything? Louis, what is your problem? I may not be the most graceful dancer, but who really cares? I like to let the music take over and allow my body to go with the flow. Sometimes my wife and I will be freestyling. Whoa, they freestyle? Like freestyle like... Or like freestyle like dance, because I mean that's not as interesting, come on. And it looks like so much fun, the kids forget to be embarrassed and can't help but join in. Wow. So this is the Surprising Wisdom. My son is a known prankster and likes to catch my wife and me by surprise. Once he leapt out from behind a garden gnome. They got garden gnomes on Octane? What do they look like? I want to know what they look like. And my wife jumped so high in surprise that she threw out her... Olimar's wife threw it back? Oh my god. These entries are unhinged, bro. Since then, we've established a strict household no surprises policy. The first time I was licked by... Why are you talking about dogs? First time I was licked by a dog, I thought it was going to eat me. Okay. Thanks for that input, Louis. at that. Oh, that looks cool. That's awesome. Okay, the modern amenities pack? I don't know. Or series, not pack. I'm playing too much Garden Warfare. Wigwam, where can we find all the commands? In the description, my friend. Or not all the commands, that's just the avatar commands. Can you unlock this? No, that's sad. It looks shiny though. Oh god, the blinding light. It hurts. How many times have I heard my family complain about a jar that won't open or a door that won't open? And here I am saying just to run it under hot water or push, don't pull. Can they seriously not open doors by pushing or pulling? Come on. However, I've tried both on this bag. Bag? Oh, they think it's a bag because it's got the handle. That's awesome. And it literally cannot be opened. If I had to guess, there's something really valuable hidden inside. They think it's a bag. I love that. That's funny. Oh, that's on the back. Always and forever. Crazy. Okay, well I didn't expect that. We got. That's interesting that and that is in the same series. Do you think they could picklock it open with this? That'd be cool, right? Okay, what's to be said about this? When a flower blooms on a dead tree, it is nothing short of a phenomenon. I've also witnessed flowers bloom on a Pikmin's head after they drink nectar. I thought he was going to say after it died. I was like, what? I suspect this stick shares the same rejuvenating property exhibited by other life forms on this planet. So they think it's a real flower. That's funny. Proved very useful when I stuck it in the ground. Whoa. Stuck what in the ground, Louis? I stuck it in the ground to mark a spot I wish to return to. Okay. Fastening items. So these are buttons. They look tasty almost. I don't want to say that, but this one time when I was a kid, my parents had a big fight and refused to speak to each other. I went back and forth mediating until the argument was resolved. I'd like to say it was for the sake of their love, but it was just tired of waiting for dinner. Oh, Lamar. You sound like Louis again. It could be useful for plating food. The holes might be a problem, but otherwise it's perfect. Okay. So all the buttons have got holes, right? Yeah, you've got the trap lids. These things look pretty cool. So, I found that this planet is riddled with underground caverns and passageways. I love to explore this place, but it feels like I'm in constant danger of falling into a hole. This lid must have been used to warn previous inhabitants of nearby pitfalls. Possibly. I mean, it is just a button, but you guys don't know that. Every baby ever. Don't do me like that. How do I get monobits? You get monobits for chilling in the stream over time. And you also get them from winning duels and winning battle royales, which I put on occasionally. And you can also do slots. Gamblers one spin away from a big win. I think this might be money. Hopefully I'll be able to collect some more. You greedy boy. Got the perforated raft. Is that what it's called? I got that word right, oh my god. I'd equip the underside of this raft with floats so that it hovers above the water's surface, making it possible to sail it without sinking. Then I'd plug the holes with magnifying lenses so I could peer underwater safely. That's cool. I like that idea. The more I lick it, the tastier it gets. See, look, I'm not the only one. The gift of friendship. So, out of context spoilers for those of you that haven't finished the game. This thing looks pretty crazy, actually. It's like rusted. You don't even get to carry this back. The game just ends when like you see it. The lovely patina on this piece is evidence of a deep bond between this dog and its companion. A dog never truly forgets their owner, and an owner will remember their dog for life. Eternal truths such as this transcend all times and galaxies. Wow. The spikes give it that extra little something. I bet this dog was a comfy form of transport. I mean, you tell us, Louis. And we got the whole set with a bunch of buttons. I love how they overlap each other. They all go on top of each other. It's so cool. And then the puzzle pieces. So I'm probably not going to do these because they really have entries for all of these puzzle pieces. I am beyond surprised. This is like the longest entry I've seen. Olimar, you can do some talking. I'll give it to you. Oh my god. Okay, let's do like this one, because this is like the dog's face. This makes me think of my dog Bulby. There you go. I picked the good one. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. Back at home. I'm away from work quite a bit, so we've gone long periods without seeing each other. Yet every time I come home, he treats me as if I never left. He may be the wisest and most loving member of the family. I love that. I'm so happy Bulby's still a character. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. The B_stone, if you're in chat right now, thank you so much for subscribing. You scared the shit out of me. I appreciate it. Bulby mentioned. Bulby win. Again. I love it when Bulby's mentioned. Sage, welcome to the chat. It is very good to see you. Reminds me of a dog. I'd like to take it for a ride. You need to stop, Louis. Like, actually, by the way. So, that's kind of scary. I don't like that. This dog's very cute, though. I really like that dog. And now we get to see the puzzle finally completed. I haven't seen this yet, so... That's great. Is there any... Oh, you can move the whole... Wow. Look at that. Now you can't see it. And if the stream is recorded, hey YouTube. It actually currently isn't. I should have just hit record from the start anyways, but I'm not sure. There'll probably be... I think I'll do a few shorts of the highlights of this. Like the Olimar's Zest life and Olimar's wife throwing it back. Because that shit is so funny. But look at that. That's really nice. The cover for Nintendogs, is it? No way, that's such a cool reference. Oh, wow. I love that dog. I really like that dog. He's nice. Shouts to the homie. We got strawberry jam. This thing looks damn cool. Yo! Ninja Gamer with a 1 month. I can't believe we're getting 1 month now. That's crazy to me. Louis or Olimar notes. Who has the better notes? Also, W member for 1 month. Thank you, Ninja Gamer. I appreciate you sticking around as a member because it means the world. I'm going to get back to streaming for you guys specifically because as soon as everyone became a member, I stopped with the streams basically. And that was because of, you know, Pikmin 4. But now the playthrough's done. I'll be back. Got plenty of videos planned. I've done the voiceover today for a Pikmin 4 nitpick video, so watch out for that, my friends. I'm going to complain a hell of a lot about this game that I absolutely love. So yeah, if you're interested in that, stick around. Make sure to subscribe. But yeah, okay, enough self-promotion. So, that's Nintendogs, apparently. Which is awesome. Okay. Well, I was gonna do something, but I forgot. Oh yeah, I never answered the question. Louis or Olimar's notes? I don't know. It might have to be Louis. No, it can't be Louis though. Olimar's got some really good ones, but then Louis is just funny because he just says the most random shit, and it's just perfect. Okay. Speaking of, opened the lid for a peek and fell straight in. I've never tasted better. See, look what I mean. That's so funny. That's so stupid. So, the scent is dangerously sweet and brings to mind concentrated memories of my wife's adorable smile. But one can't subsist on sweetness alone. You also need solid qualities like trust and big patience. And patience, why did I say big? I don't know, I saw the word down there. Having those is like a big, hearty breakfast for the soul. The flaky temptation. Now, listen. It's a baguette, is that what that is? I don't even like baguettes or whatever, but this thing looks damn tasty. And I don't even like whatever this is, but like... Not a baguette, a croissant, that's the one. My bad. Okay. I just heard some... Oh, someone fired. I was going to say, what was that noise? This is an extremely dangerous food. Whoa, okay. This is extremely dangerous food. It's light and... This is extremely dangerous food. It's... Every time I speak, someone farts. This is an extremely dangerous food. Its light and airy appearance belies a rich and indulgent interior. Before you finished, you've already reaching for the next. Is it even possible to deny such temptation? And do I even want to? I don't know. Ask Louis. Can be toasted, stuffed with all kinds of fillings, and slathered in jam. But it tastes best as is. Wow. Cushion cake. Thing looks pretty damn tasty. I don't even like waffles like too much, or at least not like in that state, if you know what I mean. Odo with the 1 month. There you go. Oh my god, I can't believe like almost all you guys are stuck around as members. I appreciate it. Gotta love Mr. Wigwam's streams. They all have some silly, fun, or even chaotic moments. There's the face. There's the face. And the community here is wonderful. I'm very happy you enjoy our community, Odo. And I'm happy you say the streams can get chaotic, because that is exactly the type of stuff that I want to do. Battle Busters? Alright, in celebration of the 1 month, dudes, we're going to do a battle royale, okay? Everybody prepare yourself. Hopefully this will stop you guys from fighting too. I can't actually... I always mess up the command. There we go. Who's gonna win? Okay. So this is a random chance win, by the way, guys, for anyone who's gonna try and fight back. Because, yeah, you just gotta get lucky. Also, look how much... That's the most people I've seen do a battle royale in my chat before. Thank you guys so much for being here. Oh my god. Sage of Violence is here. Yep. That's what Pikmin is based off. Mario 128. You are right on that, and it's very interesting. But yeah, thank you for the 1 month, everybody who's been 1 month. I really appreciate it. And I'm happy you find the streams chaotic, Otto, because that's exactly what I'm trying to go for. That's the energy I love. Gotta go, sorry, that's okay. Thank you for joining us, Quimbly, and I will see you later, my friend. Also, everyone got shredded. Oh my god. Who's winning? I can't see beyond my face cam. I mean, I'm long gone. Okay, so. I nap in the pilot seat sometimes, but a cushion like this would be a great alternative. So these referencing his pilot seat, which we collect in Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 4, actually. So that's pretty cool. The only weird part is that it's edible. Does that mean something or someone would eat it right out from under you? It's a major drawback. Wow. Obviously, he doesn't know that the people of this planet would be very big, so they wouldn't be sitting on it. And if they would be sitting on it, that would just get crushed and absolutely cover your ass in just mush. For eating, drinking, and napping, just set it on the ground, fill the pockets with juice, lay down and enjoy it. That's so cool. So he fills the pockets with like juice and stuff. Okay, pretzel. Its shape is mesmerizing. I only wish I could understand how it was sculptured. The more I think about it, the hungrier I get. Thankfully, the salty and sweet pillowy interior is as re-energizing as it is delicious. But then I start thinking again, and the cycle continues. Gary Supreme in chat. Eldenius Ayo Wigwam, what is up, my friend? Gary Supreme, what did he say? I wish I could be as simply happy as Louis. Yeah, me too. He's so funny. Slightly salty, dip in something sweet. Dip in something sweet to enhance the flavour. Thank you for the tip. And then we got the set. It's quite a small set, but it's a very appetizing one. Fellow British Pikmin fan, that's me. So I'm hoping for some more interactive treasures, because we haven't got a lot yet. Okay, I'm already starting to lose my voice a bit, because holy. I'm talking too much. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. I'm freshened up. Remember to drink, you know the cool streamers say that, guys. Remember to stay hydrated. Do stay hydrated, my friends. So we got bowls. A lot of bowls. We got... Alright, we're going to go for the interesting bowls. So, this one. Is that my boy? Is that the Wigwam orb? Is that what I'm seeing? Best treasure? That's a tough one. Definitely not one of these ones we've seen so far. Maybe this one, eh? Maybe this is the best treasure. I wonder if anyone mentions it to be like a white Pikmin. Because when I first saw it, that's what I thought. Look at that. This ball is meant to represent truth, but the truth is never truly black or white. It's both subjective and objective, and extremely tricky. I think the colour grey would make more sense for this object. Or maybe that hideous brown you get when you mix all the paint colours together. That's funny. I should draw the boss's face on this and roll it far, far away. What? What did he do wrong? Oh my god. What does that mean? What, like, is that a threat? The Sphere of Trust. So this is the 8 ball, so obviously this one might be interesting. It's easy to lose someone's trust, despite the fact that it takes so long to build it in the first place. But once you have the trust and support, it's much easier to achieve your goals. I'd rather be able to count on someone I trust than leave it all up to chance. It's very true. Just looks cool, but totally doesn't know it. Louis, man, he's so good. He's so good. Good fortune, family, heart. Oh, let's check the family one out. It's often said that you don't realise how much your parents have done for you until it's too late to thank them. I try to show gratitude and keep in touch as much as I can with video calls. Oh, all of my video calls is parents? That's crazy. But as soon as my kids pop on screen, my parents forget I'm there. Wow. I like how round and smooth it is. I can't stop touching it. That's all he's got to say about, like, the family orb. Oh my god. Sphere of Heart. What's Louis got to say about it? Fun to roll. I'd like to have a whole collection of balls like this. They'd look so nice all lined up. I'll save this to drop in a hole sometime. Like, why? Why? Like, so funny. Makes the most exhilarating sound when it knocks into something. Would make a nice gift for Nana. She likes pretty things like this. There you go, that's nice. I love that. Could I stand and balance on the ball, or would I just fall? I must find out. Just looks cool. I love that one. Looks lonely. This is the kind of ball that a home in the middle of... That's a home in the middle of a crowd. I can't read. My god. And then that's that series. Okay. Let's look at the set. There they are. It's a very nice combination. I thought it was all the Pikmin colours, but it's not. It is just billiard balls, I guess. Look at that. Look at that black orb. It looks cool. Okay. And here we got the Pikmin 3 set. Let's take a look at this straight away. Oh, the Pikmin 3 gang is all here, my friends. Start with the Sunseed Berry. Also in Pikmin 2. The scent of this fruit tickles my... I can't read. Tickles my heart for some reason. It makes me think back on summer memories. My wife smiling at me in the sunlight. She'd probably have a good laugh if she ever read this, but that wouldn't be so bad. I happen to love that sound. He loves his wife, man. I'm jealous. Eat them as is or with a dollop of cream. The sweetest juice is concentrated at the tip. Cool. Damn cool. Should have named it the Orb of Wigwam. Imagine if that's like what it was called, like just in the game, and it was just like pure coincidence. That'd be crazy. What a perplexing plant. Perplexing pool. It appears to carrying 2 different types of berries. Oh, what? They must be a rare species of fruit. Both have odd traits. One seems to be suppressant, while the other is stimulant. It's not easy to tell which is which. I thought cherries only had 1 seed. I don't know. The balance between sweet and sour is almost addictive. I always want just one more bite. Or are they cherries? Because they seem kind of light to be cherries. They have to be cherries, right? Yeah. I don't know. The searing acid shock from Pikmin 3. In my youth, I used to power through long night shifts by sucking on sour fruit candy. Oh, that's awesome. I love sour fruit or sour candy in general. It somehow energized me and kept me wide awake. I couldn't do that now, even with the candy, but it's an example of how sometimes things turning sour can work out for the best. Yeah, sour tasting sweets are the best sweets. They're so good. Sour tasting stuff is like literally the best ever. My face scrunches up into a little prune every time I eat this fruit, just like Nana's does. Might be genetic. Amazing, amazing, Louis. What we got here? The Velvety Dream Drop. When my first child was born, my wife and I would sit outside in the warm spring weather and take turns rocking him in our arms. Those days were filled with endless joy. The sunlight bouncing off his downy hair looked just like this. He's comparing this to his son's baby head. Whenever I dig into one of these, it's full of big seeds. It feels like nature's pulling another classic bait and switch. The astringent clump. Okay, this one's not very interesting, at least in terms of looks. Not very appetizing fruit. The Cubic Grenade entry is the exact same as Pikmin 2, and in that Olimar means ultra spicy and ultra bitter, hence suppressant and stimulant. Oh shit! I didn't realize that. That makes sense. Appears to be carrying 2 different types of berries. So the Cupid's Grenade is related to the Spiderwort? I guess that's what that means, because what else would it mean, right? Sorry. I had a dream in which I saw lots of them growing, clustered together on a tree. If I were able to grow and harvest that many, we'd never run out of food. I suppose we won't know what's possible until we plant the first seed. Get capines on that, my dude. Perfect for the moments when all that will satisfy you is a mouthful of bitterness. So these things like suck, but you can grow loads of them. I know. Louis from Pikmin's in chat. Hi, you've been giving us some great notes so far. Now I think Spiderwort was meant to have its own entry. Well, so like they gave the Spiderwort entry to the Cupid's Grenade? Because that doesn't make any sense. That's really stupid. I don't know why they'd do that. Yeah, Louis in chat right now. Alright, so this is the thing that usually drops off the Myclops. Scoop out the flesh and pour syrup into the shell to make a pool. What? No way, man, like, chills in, like, pools inside of giant fruits. Add fruit back into the syrup. And marinate for at least 1 hour. Then dive into the sticky juices and devour. It's both a snack and a workout. What? No other man does this type of shit. This is crazy. And there's the set. It's beautiful. Got the lesser mock bottom. So this is more Pikmin 3. The summer fruits and in the spring crop. Interesting. The lesser mock bottom. So, with this fruit will have your mouth watering, but the taste itself is sour and slightly disappointing. However, you can't let results like this keep you from trying new things. There's no greater quality than an adventurous spirit. Wow. I see ya. Shop Nil, hello, welcome to the stream. If you're just getting here, I'm not sure. I haven't been reading chat very well, sorry. Cut the fruit into smaller pieces and crush, squeezing out the juice and squeezing out the juice. Add gelatin to the juice. Pour into molds and refrigerate for half a day. Remove jellies. Oh, jelly! They're making jellies out of the mock bottom. That's awesome. I respect that, Louis. Then there's the big mock bottom. The big look at that. God damn. Extremely sweet, almost too sweet. The flavour makes you feel drowsy with joy, and you want to soak in those joyful juices forever and ever. I may need to limit my intake when it comes to this fruit. I enjoy this fruit. All you need to do is take a big bite and let its sweet juices flood your taste buds. Wow. Dawn pustules, dusk pustules, boom. The dusk pustules, they look tasty, they look good. And in the dawn pustules, nah. I don't know why they don't look good. Like I love both green and purple grapes, right? But or people call them red grapes, but I mean, come on, that's like, I mean, they're blue grapes, really. Purple grape, I don't know. Usually purple. But yeah, those don't look good. Those don't look like good green grapes to me. This fruit comes in bunches, so you can keep eating them and never run out. A single berry satisfies my appetite, and I'm grateful to live in a universe with such natural abundance. So these are carried in a group now. They used to be carried separately by Pikmin in Pikmin 3. Don't waste your time peeling these. The texture of the fruit is soft and plump, and the skin adds a nice crunch. Yeah, to be fair, that's right. I mean, yeah, don't peel grapes. Why would you do that? Get out my stream if you're going to be peeling grapes, my friend. Do people peel grapes? Let me know if you guys peel grapes in chat. If you do, that's crazy. I'm eating these raw. You'll want to remove the skin to avoid a bitter aftertaste. And then Louis goes and does that. Oh my god. To make a juice, leave skins on and mash the fruit with your feet. Oh, that's a reference to like how people make grape juice or whatever it is. I don't know. You know, people like actually stamp on grapes or whatever, like in a massive pit of filled with them. Great for working out pent-up aggression. Oh my god, Louis, you're a psychopath. I peel them in my mouth as I eat them. Yeah, to be fair, I do stuff like that with like Oreos and stuff. Like I'll kind of separate them in my mouth and stuff, and it's weird, but like, yeah. The Crimson Banquet, so fresh out of Pikmin 3, except this time it's in one piece. I look at this fruit and I'm instantly overcome with the urge to split it into a million pieces. Reference to Pikmin 3. I close my eyes to avoid the thought, but the impulse just got stronger. I must be holding onto a deep desire to take on and defeat a giant spherical obstacle. Okay, I thought that was going to be like a giant sand-belching slug. Whoa. Sprinkle with a hint of salt to enhance its sweetness. The juicy glaggle. This thing doesn't look as good as it looks like in Pikmin 2, or Pikmin 3, I'll be honest. Numerous pockets of juice clustered around a hollow interior. Oh, that's true. Raspberries are like hollow in the middle, aren't they? Kind of. Much like memories, both sweet and sour, that bursts with meaning, yet still cannot fill that empty place in one's heart. Gazing upon this fruit always fills me with regret. Wow. You look too deep into things, Olimar, I'm sorry. Talk to Pikmin 4 version of Captain Charlie while playing as Oatchi. Okay, I will lay it down on the line. Just remind me, by the way, if you're still here later, remind me to do that. Does Tom deserve a donation when I get my paycheck? Outlook not so good. Well, there's your answer. Signs point to yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, it took 2 goes though, so. Oh yeah, it's gaggle, not glaggle, sorry. Baby glaggle raspberries. I'm a baby glaggle featuring Young Fly on the trap remix. Oh my god. Pull off juice pockets one by one and sip their contents. I'd love like a life-size raspberry. Like, not a life-size one, but you know, a Hocketation life-size raspberry. So like, that'd be like the height of them, and you could literally take off the individual like little bits as chunks and just like, oh, that would be good. I don't even like raspberries too much, but just that would be awesome. Macerate the remaining fruit with sugar and enjoy on top of ice cream or yogurt. Wow. And that completes the set. Look at that. That's so... I don't even like watermelon. I don't think I like whatever a mock bottom is. I don't think I like... Well, peaches are okay. And I don't even like the look of the green grapes too much. But I still want to eat everything there. Oh, there's... Is it every Pikmin 3 treasure back? Because it seems like it. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There's like 30, and then there's obviously duplicates in Pikmin 3. This game really goes all out, doesn't it? And I mean, they got 3 Deluxe on Switch, so why not ram all these treasures in the game, eh? They are slightly remastered to look a bit better, though. Or some a bit worse, to be honest. I don't know how I like the look of the gaggle. Glaggle. The Zest Bomb. What have they got to say about the Zest Bomb? Seems to be a citrus lump, but younger and very green. Inexperience is usually perceived as a weakness, but its power should not be underestimated. Many an organization have been improved by a newcomer's creative and untamed energy. Squeeze the juice over fish or meat if you want to diffuse their odor. Ooh, that's a good idea. Delectable bouquet. While observing the plant bear fruit, I was unable to work out where and when the flowers bloomed. I was so frustrated that I couldn't figure out basic botany. But all those annoying feelings faded away as soon as I bit into the fruit's sweet flesh. Not just a snack, but a cleansing opportunity for your whole body. Try them dried for a chewy treat. Wow. Pikmin 3 fruits look yummier, especially when juicing. Oh, that's true. The juicing, you know, does really get me. But some of them look even better in this game. I'll be honest. I would love a life-size raspberry. It's small. I mean, I'd have a life-size raspberry right now, but the thing is that I'd eat it and I'd be like, but I want more. This fruit reminds me of a particular sunset I witnessed years ago. My son and I were walking home together one evening, and the sun was setting right across our path. I remember it like it was yesterday. It wasn't spectacular in least, but I'll never forget it. I respect that. I've had so many moments like that, especially with sunsets, where like it's just an average day, but like you just stop for a second and you think, wow, and I just remember it for no reason. It takes forever to ripen, and only a few seconds to eat. A few seconds to eat that entire thing. One of life's great tragedies. Oh my god. Smells divine. Gently press the finish. The flesh. The finish. Oh my god. Gently press the flesh near the stem to determine ripeness. Ah, okay. If it's soft, then it's ready to eat. If it's still hard, then you have an exercise. Then you have to exercise some patience. I haven't ate a pear in such a long time. Wow. I just realised that. Sorry, Wigwam, I've got to go. That's absolutely fine, Ninja Gamer. I appreciate you for being a member for over a month. You're a legend. And, yeah, I'll see you later, my friend. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. The Crunchy Deluge. Salmon Run OST reference. Ooh. I consider this more of a drink than a fruit. Okay. Fair enough. The Sky's Delicacy. The black seeds are a delight and have a satisfyingly grainy mouthfeel. But I don't recommend eating the fuzzy exterior. That's true. I love kiwis. I really like kiwis. And they have so many seeds in them, but you somehow don't notice the seeds at all when you eat them. It's crazy. But yeah, you just gone. The fruit on this planet is astonishingly large. If we could cultivate these ample fruits on Hoctate, nobody would ever go hungry again. Sadly, I don't know anything about agriculture. Maybe I should have listened to my wife when she told me to do. It's not hard, Onomar, please. You can make so much fruit for Hoctate as well as Kapai. You can do it, my man. You can save everybody. Look at that. That? No. Who wants to eat that? That, though? Ooh. Yes, please. And then we got the next one. Blonde Imposter from Pikmin 3. It has fewer seeds and tastes a hint sweeter than the green counterpart. So is this a less ripe kiwi, or is this like another type of kiwi? Is there? Do yellow kiwis exist? Like as their own species, or not species, but like their own thing, or are they just like unripe kiwis? I can literally taste the kiwi. What's going on? Yeah, exactly. They're too good. They're so good. They're really small though, so like you spend forever to cut one up, and then like you've ate it in a second. It's like, oh, like Louis said, one of life's many tragedies. Okay, I read that. Margaret through a phase where she talked about. All she talked about was Pikmin, and that's amazing, and its nutritious value. So Pikmin getting a mention again is interesting. She charted Pikmin U percentages, and then there was A and P. Pikmin P? What? Yellow kiwi are a variety of kiwi fruit. Also, one is tropical, the other is not. Oh, that's cool. I've never had a yellow kiwi, but to be honest, I don't know if I want one. They don't look nice. They don't look as nice as the green ones, at least. I never really understood what she was talking about. But she was so passionate about it, I couldn't help but listen. I bet she'd really like to try this fruit. Okay. Respect that. And there it is, the Autumn Harvest series. Beautiful, beautiful. Wait a second. That is so cool. Oh my god, wait. Do you see this? So, we've got the spring crop series, the summer fruit series, the autumn harvest series, and the winter reserve series. And the tropical picking series. Wait, what? Do you notice anything about this, guys? These are based off of what area in Pikmin 3 they come from. The summer fruit series, these ones come from the tropical wilds, and tropical wilds is based off of a summer environment. The autumn harvest series, these ones are all you can get all of these ones from the Twilight River, which is the autumn area in Pikmin 3. Then the winter reserve series, you can get all of these from the what's it called, distant tundra, which is the winter area. On top of that, this thing's back from Pikmin 2, and it's in the series, which is really cool. This is awesome. Don't blend it up if you want a living throat. Whoa. You on about the golden kiwi? Are they like super hard or something? I mean, they look like they would be. Because this mentioned that both oranges and lemons have a lot of Pikmin U. Oh. I think Pikmin U is vitamin C. Yeah, it's something along those lines. I love that name though, it's great. And that's where Pikmin carrots come from, because I assume they have a lot of Pikmin U as well. Or maybe Pikmin U was named after Pikmin carrots. I doubt that though, I don't know. So this is straight out of Pikmin 2. Wait, did I miss a series? Was I going too fast? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm guessing the notes are the same. When I look at the company president, I can see myself climbing the corporate ladder. To be a manager, is thinking of overthrowing president. To be a manager, it seems like you've also got to be an inhuman, heartless villain. They do president dirty. These traits allow them to squeeze their dedicated workers without mercy and still sleep at night. I feel that same merciless cruelty radiating from this metallic altar. I wonder if it was once used for dark, unspeakable ceremonies, or perhaps it was once the desk of a corporate boss. We'll never know. Oh my god. Oh, I can't see myself climbing there. Okay. I respect that, Olimar. I'm gonna go make some toast and tea. I'll be back. Alright. Goodbye, Coles. Thank you for sticking around. See you in a bit. Used for extracting fruit juice. Yeah, Louis knows. But could serve as a cup if necessary. True. It's like a fountain almost. Citrus lump. There's 4 of these things? Wow. This fruit is so shiny and round, it reminds me of a beach ball. Whenever I see it. Yet, it's so yummy that I can't help but get cravings for it and end up eating it all the time. The only drawback is that I'm constantly disappointed that I'm not on vacation. Poor guy. Don't throw away all that stringy white stuff. It's full of nutrients and adds excellent texture to the smoothie. I forgot about that. I haven't had oranges in ages either. Well, there's like, when you're peeling them, that you always get the white strings on them, and it's like, I hate those. I always take those off. But Louis says they're super good texture for a smoothie, apparently. Too sour to eat on its own, but squeeze the juice over fried chicken to add a refreshing hint of flavour. That sounds good, you know. I've never tried that, but it sounds good. Save the peel and use it to add a citrusy aroma to your bath. Drop it in the warm water and relax. That sounds pretty cool. Crispy yet juicy, light yet hearty. Always check for worms before taking a big bite. So that means worms exist. But do we ever see a worm? Like, apart from, like, you know, you got the Sandbelcher Meerslug, you got, like, what are those guys called? Ravenous Whiskerpillars. But they're not really worms. I don't think we ever see, like, an actual just worm in this game, so it's interesting. If you find one, it's a sign of good luck. No, no, no. It's a sign you need to not eat that damn apple. Oh my god. Look at that. That's a good looking apple though. Like, that is a good looking apple. I bet that's crunchy. Sheer grubs? I guess that's the most logical thing of what you would find in there. Also, look at these oranges. They made a fidget spinner. That's awesome. Shea grubs would make the most sense, but yeah, they mentioned worms, which is interesting. New enemy inside the mud. Oh, bog swallows? Telling me the bog swallow gonna fit in there? Also, I don't think they're worms because they got like little feet or little flippers. And also, I don't know if it would count. It would count more as like a, I don't know. The closest we've got, I guess. They also wouldn't be suited for getting inside an insect condo because for one, they're too big to not make a massive crater in it, and two, they have the most like small mouth. Well, not small mouth, but they have the most like they got no teeth, so they wouldn't be able to be wouldn't really be able to burrow into it unless there is a bog swallow in there, and I don't know. I hope not, because that's terrifying. Look at this. We've got the Dapper blob. This thing, it looks like it's made out of like clay almost, or like plastic. What is this? What is a Dapper blob? I don't know what this fruit is. Like, genuinely. It's really weird. It's like got a 4-leaf clover looking ass on top of it. There's a uncanny resemblance to my wife wearing a hat. Whoa. Even amidst the same stylish and judgmental aura. Funny how the doodled version of her is as intimidating as the real thing. Oh wait, I missed the one most important part. But if you draw a face on this fruit, it bears the uncanny resemblance to my wife. Wow. Wow. Jello, welcome to the stream. Hello. Passion fruit? Is that what a passion fruit looks like? Wow. I never knew what a passion fruit looked like. To be honest, I thought a passion fruit was this, I think. I thought a passion fruit or was something like a star fruit. I don't know. PVZ? Star fruit? Okay. Louis, what are you going to say? I can't read it. Okay. Peeling this fruit is a sure way to dye. Oh my god. Dye your fingers purple. And it'll be a while before they go back to normal. Ah, so it stains you. Yeah. I know that's a star fruit, but for some reason I thought it was a passion fruit as well. I don't know. Tastes rich and satisfying. So buttery you could almost confuse it for the real thing. Almost. Wow. Is that because people use what's it called? Avocado stuff as butter? That's a thing, right? They use it as some sort of topping, so I guess that's a reference to that. Packed with seeds, don't stare at them for too long, or you might start to feel a bit dizzy. You just start going dizzy from staring at them. Stellar extrusion. It sort of looks like a sea cucumber until you slice it open. Then you're basically staring at a starfish. Wow. Sea cucumbers and starfishes exist on Hoctate? Or exist on this planet, maybe? I don't know. That's interesting, though. To look at the cross-section of this fruit, you'd think it was a drawing of a star, like one of my son would make. Stars don't actually look like that, so why do we draw them this way? It's true, it's true. Maybe the secret to the universe is hidden within those 5 points. Think about it, think about it. The heroine's tear. Or I was told I was saying that wrong yesterday, but oh well. So this is a mango, right? I'm pretty sure it's a mango. It's got that very iconic mango shape. Its meat has suitable... I hate how he calls it meat. I hate it. Its meat has a suitable sweetness and is almost creamy. If I close my eyes while eating it, I'm transported to a tropical locally. Tropical Wilds reference? Eh? Okay. Actually, the Phosbat drops that, doesn't it? I wonder if, like, there's no way Olimar says anything about it, right? No. The slapstick crescent. Can I take the sticker off it, please? No? Okay. It's a good looking banana, I'll be honest. I must confess, I once slipped and fell on a peel that I thoughtlessly discarded onto the floor after eating the fruit inside. How did you slip on one of these? Like, your ass peeled that entire thing, dropped the entire peel on the floor somehow, and then managed to slip on it? That's crazy. I thoughtlessly discarded onto the floor after eating the fruit inside. I'm really too old to be making mistakes like that, and that's a reference to cartoons where characters, you know, slip on a banana peel. Reference to Mario Kart too. I can even hear my own voice scolding myself. Don't forget to clean up your trash. Ah, the taste of healthy yet unremarkable choices. And in the fire-breathing feast, this thing drops from the armored Mordad in Pikmin 3. Despite its intimidating exterior, the inside is surprisingly sweet. If you eat the red ones, you'll be in for a more colourful surprise when you relieve yourself the next day. Damn. Okay, bedtime series. Oh wait, first let's have a look. Oh, sorry. Let's have a look at the whole gang. The whole gang's here. Look at them. They look damn tasty. They're on these like stairs, which is pretty cool. Where do the stairs go? I don't know. Don't ask me. Okay. How far in are we? How much have we got left? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. I think we're going to start cutting down on the numbers because, wow, there's a lot more than I thought. I'll say that much. Okay. Dusty bed. Action? Has it got an action? No. How this mattress possesses miraculous relaxation properties that promise the most restless sleeper a good night's sleep. I was curious to know how this would affect me. You can literally sleep anywhere. Would I ever wake up again? Thankfully I did. Oh, so we tried. Wow. I jumped on it and was engulfed by a cloud of white smoke. That's chalk, my friend. That's cool. The doggy bed. So they think these sponges are beds, which is pretty funny. I mean, it looks like a sponge. They did a good job at making it look like a sponge, like the textures and everything. Like you can almost tell that it's like coarse, like and rough. If you know what I mean. Impressive. Anyone in chat already isn't? Make sure you join the Discord. Yep. Link in description, my friends. Join the Discord. So what does Louis got to say about the dog? This smells like soap. Maybe I wouldn't need to shower anymore if I slept on it. You grimy boy. Bulby reference. My beloved dog, Bulby, has the impressive ability to fall asleep anywhere he wants. We have that in common. This habit is also one of my wife's biggest pet peeves. Perhaps if Bulby had a designated bed. He doesn't have one? Oh. It would create a bit more harmony at home. Bulbmin, hello, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Do the jumbo bubble. We will do that when we get to the enemies. And this is the bird. The birdie bed. Research has shown that sound waves created by a chirping bird are naturally comforting and induce sleep. Now, I don't have any strong preferences when it comes to bedding, but if this makes me feel like I'm sleeping on the forest floor, it could be worth a try. Crazy. If this makes me feel like I'm sleeping... You like that, Olimar? Okay. I'm not one to judge. Useless for sleeping. This shape keeps making my mouth water, and I can never fall asleep hungry. Oh my god, you are someone else. Someone else, Louis. Look at this thing here, the fish one. I bit into this object while half asleep. It was completely devoid of flavor. He's insane. If you talk to Olimar alone, he mentions Bulby. He does, yeah. He says, "You're almost as cute as Bulby." And Gunner the Hunt featured that in his most recent video. And if you guys watched that Mythbusters video, you may also know that I helped to voice act for some part of it. So that was pretty cool. SS Dolphin mention. This thing reminds me of this one time I was fixing the hull of the SS Dolphin. The combination of the sun and zero gravity created an illusion. It was as if I was a fish floating in the open sea. Oh, he was fixing it in mid-air, like in space. That's so cool. Why did my files just open? But in fact, it was just me floating in a sea of space debris. Wow. Olimar, you're a brave boy. Brave man. Okay, these are dupes, so we can leave these out a little bit. Mama doll, daughter doll, granddaughter doll. That's cool. What does the set... Oh, no, we've got to do this set first. There we go. Just a nice row of beautiful things. Beautiful beds. And this is, all three of them together. The homies. I respect it. Oh, can you do the action on them? Can you, like... Oh, you can't. You can't split them. That's sad. That's kind of creepy. I don't like that. Turn the lights back on, please. Hello, Eduardo. Sorry if I said that name wrong. Welcome to the stream. Alright, the gourmet series. This one's kind of interesting. Because this massive piece of ham that takes 300 to carry, which I really like. I wish there was more treasures that were like super heavy like this one. Notes. Never expected to find such an appetizing cut of meat in a dark underground lair. So Olimar found this too? Why was it there? How was it made? And is there a reason for its large size? I imagine it was offering to some great figure. I shall pay my respects later as well. Oh. Maybe Olimar found it in the cave and left it there, because I'm pretty sure Dweevil has it, right? No. No, I think it's just there. I suppose Olimar couldn't carry it. He didn't have enough Pikmin. Big enough that no one will notice if I slice off a bit to sample the flavour. That's going to be like heaven to Louis if he takes a bite out of that. Or not, well, not raw, but if he cooks it. Oh no, it is cooked, right? I don't know. That doesn't look cooked at all, but this looks kind of cooked. I'm not a meat expert, so I don't know. I got no idea. Giovanni, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you, Wingman? Oh, you call me Wingman? Well, now I'm sad. I'm great, thank you. How are you, Eduardo? Sorry, I hope I'm not saying that name wrong. But yeah, I'm great, thank you. How's the Frolic video your most popular one? Luck. That's how. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. Memory, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. If you're in chat right now, thank you very much. And I appreciate you for subscribing to the channel. It means the world. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's Memory in chat. Thank you, Memory. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. You are a legend. But yeah, Dweevils are very strong because they can carry literally anything, no matter how big. Including the gold bar, I suppose, which is 1,000 purples, or 100 purples. Wow. These look... I don't like sushi at all. I mean, I've never tried it, but I don't like fish at all, so... I don't think I'd like this, but it looks tasty. It looks tasty if it wasn't fish. Does that make sense? I don't know. Perfect for dipping. Oh, Lou's gonna dip on you. The right sauce can bring out all kinds of unexpected flavors and aromatics. That's the word. I think. Look at Jumbo Bob Olimar. I know what it is. You guys can't get me with that. I think I saw it on Twitter. You've just reminded me of what it is. We'll get there though. We will look at it. So we got that. Looks like shit. I'll be honest. I would not want to eat that. The belted delicacy. I wouldn't eat that either. That's nah. I'll pass on that one. One of my favorite birthday gifts as a child was a book I received called 20,000 millimeters. I suppose millimeters aren't a lot for them, but they used that system. Why do they use that system? That's so weird. Your wigwam, your Let's Play was epic. Thank you very much, Blue DS. I'm happy you enjoyed it, and I really enjoyed it as well. It was a lot of fun, and a lot of people watched it too. So I appreciate everybody who watched it because that was insane. Everyone say !hug gamer 123 with the spaces when Wigwam gets the music treasures. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm hyped for the music treasures. We all know they're good. I wish there was more. There's only 3 sadly, but 3 is still really good. You have to go. That's fine. Goodbye, memory. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing as well. So thank you very much. I believe I owe my adventurous spirit to that novel. How funny that a piece of seafood from a different planet could remind me of my childhood self. An excellent palate cleanser. Puts you in the mood for a strong cup of tea. Wow. Okay. With the 4 Grill Brothers, I didn't know this was called that. That's a funny name. Looks pretty good, I guess. I mean, I probably wouldn't eat anything on there. I don't know. An unpredictable culinary experience. It's up to the eater to decide which part is which part to eat first. True. Here we go. We're into the... Oh, here we are. The magician treasures. Okay. The harmonic synthesizer. So this was the harmonic synthesizer from Pikmin 2. I called it way back. If some of you guys remember, if any of you did see those like speculation videos ages ago. At first, I mistook it for a giant clam. My stomach growls every time I tap it. Oh my god. Yeah, this isn't food now. And Louis is still just going to be talking about how he thinks it's food. My taste in music is highly refined, but my wife and kids have no taste at all. For example, when I ask my family if they want to go out for a karaoke, they twist their faces and give me a nasty look. They don't know what they're missing. True. Spouse alert, that's back from Pikmin 2 as well. Wait, can I ring it? Please. I can't, but it rings when I move it. That's cool. Maybe. Yeah, you hear that? That's cool, that's so cool. Sometimes I miss my carefree bachelor days. Once you have a family, those days are history. I like spending time with my wife, but sometimes I just want to be alone. I cannot like read. Also, Olimar, that's kind of deep, my dude. I respect it. Could it be a fruit? No, it couldn't. It looks like there's some kind of seed on the inside, but the husk is inedible. Don't even try, Louis. Can you see the thing inside? I don't think you can. I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. You wouldn't need to see it in game. We got this. Can I ring it? Oh, you can't ring it. Come on. This is one of the first treasures you get. When I was a kid, I used to set off the alarm system at my primary school just to see what would happen. As predicted, I was scolded, but I have no regrets. We are naturally curious creatures. Why else would we be here? I still get the urge to set off alarms, but sadly, I've gotten better at resisting those impulses. Wow. I made the mistake of entering the golden bowl and ringing it within. The noise was deafening. Nice one, Louis. So he went and sat in here and then rang it and just absolutely annihilated himself. Nice work, Louis. You got the time marker. Can I ring it? No. Guess I can't. It does ring in game when you like smack it off of a dweevil. Can you engage? I don't think you can, right? No, you can't. Beware, it's easy to get stuck when you climb up into it. I can imagine. I can imagine, Louis. That's what this thing is. So this is a little melodica. Is that what it's called? I think so. Melody rhythm. I mean, based on the name, that already kind of sounds like melodica, right? So Unpainted spaceships look a lot like this, shiny and ripe for adventure. As a kid, I would go down to the spaceship dock just to watch this. Oh, they have a spaceship dock at Hocketate? Just to watch the ships being assembled. That's where I started to dream big. In reality, this is likely some kind of noisemaker. It's true. Harmonica? Yeah, that's it. Harmonica or melodica. I think they're similar. I don't know. If you engage with Weevil, it gets a random treasure. It does. I've spent a lot of time trying to make him get like the biggest treasures. Can I play it? No. Oh, there's holes on the back too. Hi. He's like, ooh. Hocketate Mansion. I see that. Based on its shape and where it was found, I've deduced there was a nest for some type of aquatic creature. On Hocketate, fish are known to use sunken buildings and objects like their own underwater apartments. That's awesome. I'm sure many a life flourished here. They really... That's awesome. I want to know more about Hocketate's oceans, you know. I put my face through one of these holes and smelled something odd. Okay. Mega horn. Please tell me I can do it. Why can't you toot the horn? Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm so gonna cry. Can't wait to scare the boss with this thing. Louis, man. Wow. That's one of the things that's on his list. Alright, we're gonna go from worst to best with the music boxes. So we'll start with this one. So this one is, you know, the Legend of Zelda thing. And I think those little bumps on it are actually like playing the song. I'm not sure. Oh no, it's like desynced now. But I think they kind of can. And you can speed it up too. So this was the first one I found, and I was gobsmacked. Oh, I thought that thing on the bottom there was a Nintendo thing. Then that would have been cool. So these are really cool. These are like probably my favorite treasures, even though they all look identical. They're still really cool. Never mind. Maybe those things don't actually correlate with the song. I don't know. But here is the Piranha Plant's Lullaby from Mario 64, which is... Didn't expect to hear this in this game, but when I did, it was a very pleasant surprise. Oh, it doesn't do the whole thing, which makes sense. Oh. These treasures are so good. Oh my god. The faster the Pikmin carry it, the faster the music plays. Yeah, I noticed that. Which is kind of sad because I almost don't want him to carry it to the base. Because like, I want to listen to it. Oh wait, it does play this part. But yeah, I don't think this circle would be able to bear this many notes in the song. So yeah, the circle isn't accurate, or the cylinder or whatever. But this is great. When I heard it, it felt a nice break from the boss rush. That's true. This is in the final cave, isn't it? Tell me. Yeah, Cabin for a King. Nana used to sing me a special lullaby to put me at ease. I would instantly fall asleep. There's a healing quality to this song, and I can't help but gravitate toward it. Perhaps this is a machine meant to lure prey for a stronger predator. The strong do have a disproportionate advantage on this planet. Wait, does that mean Does that make me the weaker prey? Definitely. Well, there you go. That's a straight up reference to the actual piranha plant from the actual Mario 64, which is so cool. And here we go. This is the best one. It's the Pikmin 3 main menu music. I so wish there was more Pikmin like songs they did. Schnauz, alright. We'll give Schnauz a chance. But this is bumping. When you drag me into, I love it. Yeah, me too. I almost cried here in the memories one. Yeah, it almost got me. It gave me goosebumps the first time, definitely. Sadly, I think this is the one music box that I knew about before discovering it. So, yeah, it wasn't fully really a surprise to me, which is really sad. Oh, it's so good. You can't play them while looking at the notes, come on. Okay. This device plays a beautiful melody that elicits feelings of nostalgia. That's true, that's true. You got me there, Schnauz. I respect you for that one. There's something so similar about it, and yet, at the same time, it's completely unknown. Mysterious, to be sure. Strange, despite its calming... this is the one everyone talks about, isn't it? Strange, despite its calming tones, something about this melody makes my palms sweat and sends shivers up my spine, as if it is sending me a warning about unexpected troubles in the future. Now, a lot of people think this makes Pikmin 4 canon before Pikmin 3. No, you're wrong. I'm sorry. I don't know how to explain it very well. I might make a video on it. But, nah. Pikmin 3 ain't after Pikmin 4. Trust me. This would be the perfect musical accompaniment to a cup of fruit juice. Okay. True. Imagine jamming out to that while eating fruit juice or drinking fruit juice. The song played in this device is intended to make the listener feel sleepy yet terrified to fall asleep at the same time. How odd that a piece of music can make you feel like you're staring down a mouthful of razor-sharp teeth. Piranha plant, my friend. Especially the Mario 64 piranha plant, because they really did have the like super spiky like teeth, loads of them. And I guess we can look at this one, I guess. To feel the excitement of a grand adventure, all you need to do is play this device. Yep, Legend of Zelda reference. I'm able to sell these rare treasures to a hero as valiant as these dulcet tones. Link reference, wow. Cool, I guess. My son is always playing some sort of adventure game. He becomes the hero, defeats his arch nemesis, and saves the day at last. I admire heroic figures like that, but if given a choice, I'd choose my own life again and again. That's beautiful. I love that. The song is positively invigorating. I can't stop listening to it. Oh, that scared me. Red Valo, I see you in chat. Thank you for subscribing. It means the world. You're a legend. And thank you. That scares me every time. So, if you guys want the chance to scare me, then make sure to subscribe. Yeah, ignore that. Red Valo, hello. Thank you for the sub so much. I appreciate it. So this is the Emperor Whistle back from Pikmin 2. The sound this makes would wake even a deep sleeper like Nana. Okay. I don't know what goes through his head. We got a baby rattle thing. We got a mock bottom on it. We got two Cupid's grenades. We got a face wrinkler, and we got a citrus lump. That's right. I know my treasure names, my friends. Reminds me of Nana. Okay. People love you, Louis. Okay, come back to Archetype for a bit. You can come back to this planet whenever you want. All right, just come back to Archetype for a bit. And here we have. This is actually the amplified amplifier from Pikmin 2, except it's got a redesign. This thing used to be an upgrade, actually. This thing used to upgrade your whistle range. So fun to jump up and down on it. I guess it would be almost like a trampoline because, like, it's got the base. Oh God, hi. Mario and Luigi Bros just subscribed. Thank you very much. You did scare me again. So yeah, I wasn't lying when I said that. If you're watching the stream right now, I really appreciate it and thank you very much. Peachy Droz, hello, welcome to the streamer. I didn't see you, sorry. It is good to see you in the stream. Reach nows for amplified amplifier. Okay. Also Darkness, hello. I remember I saw you on my premiere yesterday. Thank you very much for being there. Your voice is weak. It does not carry. No one notices you. If this is true, then this item is for you. Starting today, you are a gym teacher. You will never be ignored again. Okay. Does that mean gym teachers allowed? Groovy Longlegs reference. Oh, I wasn't surprised to discover this had been found inside a Groovy Longlegs deep underground. A Groovy Longlegs. So there's multiple. It certainly gives off the same vibes as a creature made of inorganic and organic materials. So it's on the same vein as Man of Legs. Ooh. On a separate note, every time I look at it, I want to dance. Okay. So this set is pretty big and pretty beautiful. Look at that. I love that. Da 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 da. The Great Adventure series. This is quite a small one. We've got the temporal mechanism from Pikmin 2. This is the oh, is that a note on the back I see? Every second is of infinite value. Now that's cool. So yeah, this is different looking from Pikmin 2 slightly. And also, this is the iconic fence treasure. Okay, someone is spamming chat. I'm get rid of them. Remove, no. Hide user from this channel. There we go. I don't know why people feel the need to do that, but it is what it is. Okay. Temporal mechanism. I'm interested in what Olimar has to say about this because it has the concept of time involved. I was entranced by the longer needle as it spun around and around, and I completely lost track of time. This object doesn't strike me as otherworldly, but whenever I look at it, it's like I can feel the space-time continuum bending around me. Ooh. The long stick ticks along a lot faster than the short one. If I had to pick, I'd choose the laid-back one. What? Louis, you're insane. Director of Destiny. This thing looks very nice, actually. I really like the little neon. They are actually neon, wow. Little neon things there. So, is this a recurring treasure? I can't remember. I don't think it is. I think Director of Destiny is a very... rings a bell. Could be useful for food storage. I just need to figure out how to open it. Oh my god. There you go again. Detective's Truth Seeker. Louis gonna be like, I used to burn ant colonies with this as a kid. As fun as it is to make food appear larger, this object can actually increase the amount. Okay. Just as a... basically the same thing. Now let's look at the series. Oh, they're on a little platform there? That's cool. I love how they display all the treasures together. It's beautiful. Our Goof's game, I think you've got to just do a space. Or maybe that works too. I'm not sure. If you just do !avatar Goo space Pikmin, then that should work. Alright, we got Unlimited Locomotive. The middle management tank car. What's Louis got to say about it? He's like, I could store food in this. An enjoyable place to sit and play. Okay, I respect that. A true man. The leisure car. Place your order on the right and pick it up at the left window. Beware, service is slow. He thinks it's a drive-through. Service is slow? Yeah, I can imagine. Maybe because the windows don't exist and nobody's actually operating this thing. The life station. Is that what it was called? It's pretty cool. This is the type of stuff I used to play with as a kid, so it's really like cool to see it in the game. Do any of these have actions? I don't think so. Got a straight and narrow track. Turn of events track, that's a funny name. The back at the beginning track and the thrill ride track. Well, can we see it together? It moves! No way. Oh my god. That's the best thing ever. I knew they'd like assemble it together, but I didn't think it would actually move. This is the type of shit I used to fuck with as a kid. This is awesome. That's so cool. Okay, I doubt there's anything special about these, so we're just going to leave them. Actually, no, life station sounds interesting. Comfy digs, I wouldn't mind staying here for a while. This was in the mud pit, yeah. During my first job, my parents would meet me at the train station when I got home from work. I always thought I'd do the same thing for my kids, but it's usually them waiting at the station for me now. It always warms my heart, but I wish I could return the favour. I love that. Man, imagine writing all of these. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, some of them are already written as well. From previous games, which is pretty cool. But there is so much, and I really respect the effort they put into this game. Got this dude. I don't like this dude at all. Is Bocca della Verita. Shake it and you'll hear the unmistakable sound of money. There's money in there. So the idea is that you put your hand in the mouth and pretend it's being devoured by whatever's inside this object. Maybe some people find that funny or even romantic, but it seems like a mediocre party gag to me. Wow. Alright, here's this. Ooh. Monster teeth. So it's not the behemoth jaw from Pikmin 2, it's a separate thing. I suppose because it's both the top and the bottom. I don't want to cross paths with the owner of these teeth. Of course, given the height of those molars, I'm guessing they're too big to have much in the way of physical agility. And that could work to my advantage if we did encounter one another. I could just run in frantic circles until they eventually gave up. I wish I could eat all the big things that this big mouth could eat. Oh, I thought he was going to say the teeth. He wants to eat the teeth. I was like, whoa. There we go, the behemoth jaw. Well, not the behemoth jaw, sorry. The brush of wisdom. That's a tasty looking toothbrush. I'm gonna keep it real. Oh wait, can you like close the drawers or something, please? Please, please, please. No. Oh. Oh shit, there should have been like chattering teeth or something. That'd be so funny. Look at that. I don't like that at all. Okay. Brush of foolishness, brush of wisdom. The false lollipop. What's Louis got to say about this? Gave it a whiff, and all I got was a nose full of nostalgia. Okay. This reminds me of my nana. She used to feed me milk from this kind of thing. Okay. Woo! Close one. Its shape resembles a mammalian. That word. You know, the one from Splatoon 3? Mammalian. I thought that was like a pun though. But I have no idea what it actually does. It's dripping with what can only be described as breast drool. Oh, beast drool. Oh my god, man. This game's got me fucked up. I'm hesitant to touch it, but I've got a duty to my mission, and maybe it won't be so bad if I close my eyes. All must stop. Bathing pool. Perfect for catching critters, big and small. Just leave a bit of bait in there and see what happens. That's funny. And there's the complete set. It's pretty cool. The Assembled Courage series. So, I don't know what would be the most interesting here. Fist Force. What about like this fist? What do you say about this fist, Olimar? For me, love and protectiveness go hand in hand. When I he's going to be on about like beating people up for messing with his wife. When I think of my daughter, rambunctious, willful, a bright spark of joy, both feelings come forth at once. I'd do anything to keep her spark from fading the way mine has. If she has read this now, she'd say, lighten up, Dad. They say peace and love go hand in hand. Did Louis like been listening to one of our peace and love go in hand. Neither seem to add much in terms of flavour. God's sake. He doesn't care if people have like a family or anything, as long as they're tasty. He's like, oh yeah, I'm eating that. I wonder how much this would sell for if I reassembled. Let's find out. 450 sparkling, my friend. That thing is big. Wow. Look at that. There it is. Can you do any actions on it? Doesn't look like it. You got the head too, so no head. The rotating action will work great for mincing garlic. This man thinks of everything. Uniquely you, Goo. Whoa, is that an insult? So these are cool. The more, like the more there is, like the further down you get, the more paint that's in them. Okay, no, I'm not gonna shut my window yet. So we got this one. Shriveled ass red paint. It's got the most use out of it. So what's interesting? See what they're getting at here? So it's like reds. No. Yeah, look. Reds, blues, and yellows. I've had a lot of use. Which is basically saying that, you know, they've had a lot of use throughout the games because they're in all of them and always the main types. Purples and whites have had a decent amount of use now, as you can see. And then rocks and wings haven't had as much use. They're getting there though. And then ice Pikmin and glow Pikmin, they're just getting started. They've barely had anything used. In fact, I don't think the glow Pikmin have been touched yet. What does this mean for the future, eh? Does this mean we're getting some DLC that's massive on the glow Pikmin side of things, night mode side of things? I don't know. Just looking for a deeper meaning here, my friends. I find the colour unsettling. Because it reminds me of all that fucking blood you have to shed to eat those creatures, Louis. That's why. This is my favourite colour. I thought one of my favourite colour was blue. Well, that's interesting. I love how it imbues passion and emotion into everything it touches. Come to think of it, the first Pikmin I encountered were red. Yeah, there you go. Perhaps that's why I instinctively trusted them. Colours can influence behaviour in all kinds of ways. So that's cool. This colour is very similar to that of the blue Pikmin. I prefer red. Wow. My whole mouth turned blue after one. Oh, you're licking the paint, bro. And some other stuff kept coming out blue for the next few days. Whoa. Probably won't eat it again, even if it is my favourite colour. So Louis' favourite colour is blue. Okay. Still confused why there was orange leafling. Could have been yellow with weird lighting. It's because the leafling colours are based off of all of the hair options for the captains, and because you can have like orangey kind of hair, that's why the leaflings are that colour. Or at least that's what I found out. Illumination Goo, is that a reference to like minions? I hope not. Makes me think of my favourite yellow foods. Had the Pikmin of the same colour were found in the same location. Could there be a correlation? Some creatures change their appearance to match their environment. I'd like to observe what happens to those Pikmin when exposed to other environments. You think Pikmin can change colour? Ooh, it's crazy. Found it in a dark location. Luckily it was just bright enough to be spotted in the vicinity of purple Pikmin. I've never associated purple with strength, but I've since had to revise my thing. Yeah, telling me all of my. Reminds me of the colour almost frozen lips. Burr. My teeth have been sparkling white ever since I used this to brush them. I wonder if it took care of my cavities too. No, it didn't. Why have you got them? You need help, Louis. White Pikmin mention, I like it. Discovered in a obscure locally alongside white Pikmin. Creatures with bright colours are usually more likely to be packing poison, while creatures with dull coloration are generally harmless. It's true. But this doesn't apply to white Pikmin. In fact, they're dangerously poisonous. No doubt they use this to their advantage. The ambiguous goo. This is the rock Pikmin. The boss likes to wear this colour. Guess it suits grown-ups. Wow. Rock Pikmin. This colour reminds me of Rock Pikmin. When I first touched one, I was surprised by how cold it felt. It was a pleasant sensation, and they didn't seem to mind my curiosity. Much like the treasure, Rock Pikmin were found in a dark, chilly place. How appropriate. So does that mean that was his first encounter with Rock Pikmin? Because if so, that means that Pikmin 3 did not happen, or at least Pikmin side story didn't happen. An attractive colour similar to that of the winged Pikmin that were found in its vicinity. It mystifies me how such helpless creatures have survived. Whoa, have survived for so long. Nintendo knows about how useless winged Pikmin are in this game then, compared to the Pikmin 3. Their bright colour makes it so easy for a predator to spot them. Needless to say, I find them to be particularly fascinating. I look like a ripe fruit when I cover my face with this stuff. It makes me even hungrier. What is wrong with this dude? I look at this colour and think about ice cubes. It doesn't matter how many I eat. They never fill me up. Wow. Locally is pronounced local. They got the most fucked up words in this game. Holy. Also, hello Noah. Oh, that's true. Goo Pikmin. This colour reminds me of the ice emitted by the Suspik. That is... Can't take that shit seriously. That is the icy blowhog, I believe, or the snowy blowhog, either one. It is a coincidence that I encountered this treasure and ice Pikmin in the same area. Oh, that's the ice blowhog then, not the snow blowhog. I don't know which one's which. The ice blowhog is the puffy blowhog variant, I think, and then the snow blowhog is the fiery blowhog variant. There you go. It's no coincidence that ice Pikmin are called that. If I licked one, I'm sure my tongue would stick to it. Yeah, don't try, Alma. That's a Louis thing. And we got one more. We got the glow Pikmin. The same colour as the glow Pikmin that appear while exploring at night. Many think neon colours are artificial, but they're actually the result of certain materials reacting to short wavelengths of light. So really, they are quite natural, and another example of how our perception can be unreliable. Ooh, okay. Snowy blog, yeah, there you go. I was right on that one then. If I painted my whole body with this colour, would I disappear forever or never get lost? What? Louis, you gotta chill with these thoughts, man. And there they are, all in a row. And they're even slightly grouped. They're even grouped into the generations of Pikmin. Like, you can see these three are close to each other. These two are close to each other, these two are close to each other, and these two are close to each other. I love that. Oh, that's great. That's brilliant. Okay, the Ancient Secret set. We got the Eiffel Dam Tower. We got the Thinker. Boy, you're not the Thinker. Have any of these got actions? I doubt it. Can you like turn this on or something? No. Alright, this one though, we gotta check the homie out. Oh my god. Boom. 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 Okay, I'm gonna shut my window now. It's getting pretty dark. Looks very orange outside, even though it's like completely grey. I see as the Puffy, you're right. Aha, I did get it right. I'm a genius, I'm starting to know my scientific names. They're also worn versus new, yeah, you're right. Oh, did I say Eiffel Tower? I know he joking. I ain't joking. I did not mean to say that. Leaning, no, not Leaning Tower of Pisa. What the fuck is it called? The what is this? Statue of Liberty. Oh my god. There you go. I called that shit the Eiffel Tower. Oh my god. Alright, what about this one? This bears a striking resemblance to something else. To what? Looking upon this warrior's calming visage is a peaceful way to spend an hour. The eyes seem to see through everything. I can't read this. As their gaze is freeing you from darkness to your of your mind. Perhaps I've stumbled upon the sacred key to life's greatest questions. Yeah, I don't think so. Statue of Liberty, there you go, yeah. Oh my god. This thing's kinda horrible. Like, look at that. I've seen someone did a Wombo AI of it on Twitter or something and made it sing. Which is not nice. I mean, he looks kinda sad there, but then if you do this, he's happy. Yay. It goes like sad, happy, yay. Then that's just horrible. I hate that. Can I... Like, that is not nice. I'm happy Treasure's not in night mode, because that is horrible. Who just walked by me? Nobody, ignore it. Don't worry. My mum unexplainably came in the room, so... The camera picked it up. It's been a long time since I've been face to face with such beauty. I can feel my heartbeat in my eardrums. Louis, what the nah. What are you on about? Okay, I can pinpoint the exact moment, but I can't pinpoint the exact moment, but this reminds me of a face my wife once made when I delivered a perfectly executed dad joke. Crazy. And then got that thing. Oh, did I look at the Thinker? Deciding what to eat next is a quandary that will forever thwart the mind. As soon as it is resolved, it begins anew. You're telling me Louis sits like this when he's thinking of what to eat next? I need to see that. The unfinished statue. Yo, is that a Octo expansion reference? This made a nice this made a nice snack for someone, and there's a way to enjoy eating. If there's a way to enjoy eating rocks, I would like to know how. No, you don't want to know that, because if you start eating rock Pikmin, I'll be mad. What manner of calamities had befallen the planet at the time the statue was created? Apocalyptic catastrophes, extreme weather, the wrath of the gods? The questions that artifacts like this inspire are what make them truly valuable. Bro's thinking. The persistence machine. I don't like this thing at all. Can I interact with it? No. Okay. I want interactable treasures. Oh, well, good news, my friends, because we have the pregnancy test. Let's go. All of us going to be like, I remember when my wife was pregnant. What a brilliant idea. The next time there's a mix-up between my wife and me, I can just show her the numerical value of how pregnant she is, and then we could use it on her and see how pregnant she is, like I said. Actually, that part might backfire. Yeah, true. The Rock, hello. Welcome to the stream. Is the corpse pile back? I can't see it in the corner. I see one person down there. Alright. The internal clock measurer. Can I change this? Why can't I action all of this cool technology? I'm gonna cry. 2001. Does that have significance? Was that the year Pikmin showed up? I think it might have been. Was it? I don't know. Yeah, I think it was. There you go. That's a kind of nice little reference. Could be handy to have when collecting fruit and you're too tired of keeping count. It's a good idea. Tasks in space require accurate timing. Docking a spaceship is a good example of that. If the monitors on the ship were to break, I'd need to measure time. So he has monitors in the SS Dolphin, that's crazy. I need to measure time using my instincts alone. This is the perfect tool for helping me develop an accurate sense of time. I don't remember picking this up. This is cool. The solar calculator. Wow, I've never seen a calculator like this flat. It's crazy. It's like a scale almost. I'm not sure if I'm using this thing correctly. It looks like it has buttons, but they can't be pushed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I suppose they're like... Lorem ipsum. That's like the default as text. Is that meant to be there? That's weird. Imagine if Nintendo forgot to change the text on the treasure. That would be so funny. I'm guessing it's like responsive. So when it's charged, you press the buttons and you don't actually feel response, but you know they do something. The number jumper. So this is once again another calculator. This time, not solar powered. It's nice to. It's a nice place to lay and think about the day. The adjustable pads mold to your body shape. That's cool. I love that. That is the gifts from the Sages series. Wow. Almost like a sage. What's he called? Leaf sage. Master sage leaf. That's him. Or Sage of Kindness. One of my members. What a legend. It's a premiere or a live stream. This is live, my friend. You got these weird sausage things. I hate these. The head and tails. Oh, sorry. Oh. The head and tails have the same flavor and texture. Taste like fish. Interesting. The mystery squish fish. I like these. These look cool. They remind me of the torpedoes from Splatoon, because that's what they're also based off. So serving to see a mouth that can be removed like a cap. If it were reattached improperly, would the bodily fluid simply pour right out? I remember when a supposedly airtight container of mine once failed. My bag smelled like onion soup for a week. Just one splash of this creature's liquefied innards improves the flavour of any dish. I'll never leave home without it. That's awesome. The newer to light shell. So this thing isn't the Olamonite shell. I wonder if they just got rid of the name. Rip to the Olamonite shell. A fossil excavated at the beach. From its shape, I can deduce that it was cast by an aquatic creature. That would indicate that the current site of the beach was once the ocean floor. That's true. I mean, this thing can be underwater already, I think, so technically, yeah. How come Glow Pikmin not on that list? Oh yeah, true. Where's the Glow Pikmin fire, bro? Sage Leaf, yeah. It only took one bite of charred space newt to straighten Nana's bad back. I wonder what medical properties this might have. You look at a fossil and you think, what medical properties could this have for my Nana's back? It's crazy. Louis got a wild train of thought. An excellent tool for mashing and grating fruit. Wow, that's something I never thought of. Discovered along a mountain stream. Oh, that means Giant's Hearth is next to a mountain stream. That's awesome. I love that. This shit reminds me of a type of footwear used when moving through shallow waters. Perhaps this creature mimicked the shoe prints of this planet's inhabitants as a way to hide in plain sight and steal their food. That's a funny thought. How do people think of these things? It's crazy. Look at that. Beautiful. So this is the paleontology series. We got the Stab series. The Point of Honor set. We got the darts. These things look really good. Cold to the touch, but fun to climb. It's true, darts do get really cold, because they're just like metal. The spear looks like a rocket from the early days of space exploration. It may even conceal some kind of high propulsive force within. But I hope it has a more romantic history, and that it's protected explorers as they sailed through space, pursuing their dreams. Yeah, I don't think that's been going through space, my friend. Be damn cool if there was space darts though that just whizzed around space. Noble Bident, this is from the first place. The Shattering Lance, this is from that one boss. I wouldn't want to get stabbed by that, I'll be honest. Think of all the hard-shelled snacks I could open with this thing. That is evil. Oh my god. Careful, this tool is very sharp. See, look, all of my cares, this guy's like, I'm gonna, I just messed up that sentence, but Onomar's like, please be careful around this tool. You know, you should always ask a parent to use sharp objects. And then Louis like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill so many creatures with this thing. Its original owner must have wanted to pierce or crack things open at any cost. As a lover and preserver of unique objects, I'm not quite sure I understand the purpose or value of such an item as this. Also, a creature had to swallow that, which is a horrible thought. Hello, Flamsy. Welcome to the stream. So this is where we get the actual interactable treasures, which I'm really excited about. As you can see, boom, we can turn on and off the GameCube and it actually makes a sound. Or Game Boy, sorry. Look at that. Turn it on and off. I'm not arguing about stuff like that in chat, Flamsy. I'm not having that ruin another one of my streams. I jumped out of my skin the first time the display lit up, says Louis. Yeah, because he's like, oh, I wonder if I can eat this thing, and then it turns on. He's like, oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, don't bother. During slow days at work, I like to play this game where I use the zero gravity to float toy rockets in front of the ship's window. Then act out scenes from my favorite childhood TV show and pretend there's a galactic war going on in the distance. Do we get a name for the show, please? I should probably edit these notes before the president asks to review them. So the president's going to go through all these notes and see this absolute slander. Look closer. Wait, what? Oh, so does it? There you go. It even turns on in the night. I didn't think Game Boys had actually brightening screens. Am I right about that? I don't know. I ain't a pro. Oh wait, you can even view it. Oh my god, it's like... Look how like shiny that is. It's like chromatic. Wow. That's awesome. Okay. Here's this thing. These look amazing in the night. Oh my god. They've actually gone and put like the rainbow effect on it. Really? Look at that. Straight up a disc. Thing is though, why out of all the games did they choose Wave Race? Like who cares? For Japan only. I've never played this game. This is what the water wave dropped, by the way. Oh, it's so shiny. I can't decide if I'm drawn to it or if I should run in the other direction. Run. Oh, Pikmin reference. Pikmin mention. I think this might be a tool for warding off predators. Perhaps if I attached it to my back, the creatures of this planet would be deterred from chasing me. I could test this theory on the Pikmin. Whoa. Of course, they might end up carrying me instead. Treasure and all. Yeah, exactly. We don't want that incident again, do we, Olimar? Can I interact with this? No. But this is a Lieutenant Day. Please. Please, please. There we go. Beautiful, beautifully bright. We got on the back. We got Frankfurt am Main, Germany. Cool. Nintendo controller. Has it got screws in the back? It has. That's cool. So that is a NES controller, right? Wave Race is the Water Race fave GameCube game. Yeah, I guess it's canon. Makes sense, I guess, because, you know, he's a water. Nothing and no one tells me what to eat. Okay. No need to be like that. My god. I like pressing the different directions of the mathematical symbol. They're on about the D-pad. But there's something captivating about the two round buttons. I can't help but want to push them over and over as fast as I can. I don't want to break them, but I don't want to stop either. That's cool. We got whatever this game is, a GBA game apparently. Once again, one that nobody knows. Why couldn't it have been Mario Kart Super something? Super Suckers? Super Circuit? That's the one. Let's check it at night. It's beautiful. Okay, I'm BF for the rest of my life if I keep going at this speed. Has anyone got anything interesting to say? This one. How interesting that the artist used a black plank as a canvas, and how they chose to depict the pilot. Oh, that's why they chose this one, because it's like a pilot or whatever. They look like the type that works hard for their beloved family. Though the design of the spaceship is all wrong. Good luck, good luck flying that thing through narrow meteor crevices. Whoa. Okay, okay. Can we zoom in on that? Yeah, mate. I'm sorry, but your ship is not a good design. You heard it here first. How does mathematical know about the plus mathematical sign? Exactly. How does he know about millimeters, eh? He said he has a book when he was a kid that was 20,000 millimeters deep in the ocean. How does he know what millimeters are? I don't know. Why does he use the metric system? Is it the metric system? I don't know. There's that thing too, this dude. It's the little thing, yeah. Jojo Jet, hello. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Oh, here's this, by the way. Check it out. It looks good. It looks tasty, I'd say. I'll be honest. Look at that. Oh, we got the purple Joy-Con. Whoa. Okay. Gonna just hit us with the random $5 out of nowhere. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you so much, Gunner. W's in the chats, my friend. W, not the chats, the chat, my friends. Hit him with the W. Thank you so much, Gunner. Oh my god. Didn't expect that. That was crazy. You're the best. Are you gonna do the enemies this stream? That's the plan, but the thing is I'm taking a very long damn time, so that's why I did this first, because I wouldn't be able to go through this after the enemies. It would kill me. Makes for a great back massager. Oh, so they can turn them on? Is that what that's implying? They can turn them on and they can have rumble. Crazy. This machine is equipped with an advanced vibrate. They bigging themselves up. Nah, miss me with that. Joy-Cons suck. Controllers. And they're like, we have an advanced vibration feature. Don't make Olimar say that. Olimar would not use Joy-Cons. If Olimar had a Switch, he'd use a Pro controller. He wouldn't use a Joy-Con. Trust me. There's Gunner with the $5, by the way. Thank you again. I love you, Gunner. You're the best. You're a legend. The vibrations seem to be communicating in a vacuum, perhaps trying to reach out to its corresponding system. That's true. We never got a Switch screen. Imagine if we could get just the Switch screen and then the two Joy-Cons. Did you get the music boxes? Yes, I've 100% the game, Flamsy. Have you not watched my entire, like, 10-hour-long playthrough? Oh my god. How could you? Perhaps trying to reach out to its course. I already read that. Which has likely been lost to time. No. I mean, maybe the Switch itself, but the other Joy-Con hasn't. Yeah, well, it wouldn't be reaching out for the other Joy. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry, Olimar. Ignore me, my dude. Who knows what the machine is trying to say, but it's telling me something about the sadness of abandoned technology. Ah. So we got the purple and the blue Joy-Con in one. That's so cool. We've got the red and the really dark red Joy-Con in one. Let's go. Yeah, I've read them. We read them a bit ago. I don't know, like, I don't even know how long it's been. Look at that, like a dark ass Joy-Con. Joy-Cons make me so angry just looking at them. I don't know why. But they just suck in my opinion. It's really sad. They really are accurate though. Look at that. Look at the SR buttons, the slide. They look great. I really like what they look like. They look tasty. I'd eat that Joy-Con, I'll be real. Look at all those buttons and the rotating nub thing. I'm not letting anyone else touch this. It's mine. You are such a bitch, Louis. I love you. Sharing is one of civilization's most important virtues. We share food, shelter, stories, and sometimes even checks. I can only hope this belief is also held by the president of our company. I'd like him to share the form of a holiday bonus this year. That'd be amazing. Come on, President. We love you. I like how he's getting referenced. Sadly, we didn't see him at all, though. Also, here's a really old mouse. This is like part of Mario teaches typing, right? Or something. Wait, can I action any of these? I didn't check. No. That'd be so cool if you could, like, action the Joy-Con and it would, like, vibrate your controller or something. The Stone of Advancement. This one you can action, I remember. This is the one I've, like, messed with. You can close it. You got all the details on the back. So this is like the first treasure you get, or one of the first treasures, which is pretty cool. It opens and it closes. That's pretty fun. Yep. You said it first, Louis. And then we got a GameCube controller. I don't know what GameCube controller this is because it's not familiar to me at all. It's like very bulky. It says like here at the front it says Wavebird at the bottom, whatever that is. But it's pretty interesting. Doesn't do anything, sadly. I see it has 2 rotating knobs, but it's unclear which one I should play with. I don't know, you decide, Louis. Have fun. I sort of see the winged aspects, but mostly This reminds me of a model spaceship I played with as a kid. The overall design is perfect for transcending all kinds of atmospheric barriers, plus it looks so cool. I respect it, Olimar. And then we've got the whole series. Boom. This is a really nice series. Possibly my favourite. Oh, they put the Joy-Cons next to each other too. Oh, wait. These things... The game cartridges are actually in the consoles. What? That's crazy. What? I don't know what beat that is, but it's pretty cool. Okay. There is a leafling skin? There is. So we got these. What I've got to say about this. These will enhance any video game experience. Make the jump to 3D. That's Louis himself saying that that's why the main games are so much better than Hey Pikmin. Boom. Amazing. Did you unlock the leafling skin in-game? I did, and I accidentally discovered it off camera. So, I haven't actually gave you guys a reaction to that yet. Got... Is this like a... ghost detection thing? For longer battery life, always keep the cord disconnected from input jack when in use. Distortion. I mean, no, it's not. I just read the things. Yeah, it's like something to mess with audio, which is pretty cool. Reminds me of a ghost detector. I climbed on top of the knobs. The middle one was the most comfortable. I'm guessing the middle one can move more? I don't know. I don't know, you tell me, Louis. Personal injury. What was that called? Personal injury plank. It's funny. They got like a pattern on the bottom. A little bit like Pikmin Bloom. Could you give us a preview of your Pikmin 4 isn't a Pikmin 3 sequel? What? Wee, so fun to ride. The ability to stay balanced is critical to exploration and space travel. It is okay to lose your balance, as long as you can regain it right away. This tool is perfect for strengthening that skill, sorry. And the only problem is that I can't get to move forward when I'm on my back. Crazy. Don't see it specs, that's what they're called. And check that out. Boom, that's cool looking. They're glowing at night. Video said you were working on last time you joined the stream. I didn't say I was working on it, I just said I might have that planned. I'm not sure. I have a lot of video plans right now, and that's definitely not one of my priorities. Oddly difficult to see through. I have no idea what's in front of me. That's a good point. I mean, especially when you're that small, Lou. You're very small, so I can imagine you won't be able to see much anyway. These shutters make it difficult to see clearly ahead, so I'm not sure why they'd be found in a dark cave. And it's not as if they could even be used as a. I'm losing it. I've been reading too much. They remind me of playing hide and seek with my kids and pretending to not to see them. Yeah, that's a hashtag relatable one, I'm sure. We got a bunch of doubles here. Like, all of these have doubles, which is interesting. Oh, what does the set look like? Yo! Check it out. It's the swag set. That's basically what it is. And then we got Snack Bean. The Foolish Fruit. Schnauz or Dalmo. I can't remember who Dalmo is. Is that the Piklopedia one? One of the coolest treasures in the game? Oh, you talk about the aviators? Wait, do they have actions? No. Oh, so yeah, I might say Damo, I suppose. They're both stupid. They do my head in. They're really annoying. They're like, I don't know, they're just dumb with the way they say stuff. Like, also, Ragans, good to see you still in chat. I really appreciate you being here, my friend. Incredible amount of vegetables here. There's like doubles of all of them. Alright, foolish fruit. We got to check this one out, eh? Can be grilled or sauteed, but I like it best when eaten. Whoa! Okay. Louis got to chill with that one. Oh my god. Just love the neon aspect. Yeah, me too. When they first dropped, I was like, oh, this is so cool. Because I just love like neon stuff. It's great. Louis be on that zesty sheet. That's insane. Stir fry over medium heat to get that melty inside and crunchy exterior, but I do prefer it raw. Louis, you're fucked up. That's funny. Daughter of the Earth. When my son was born, I was almost immediately worried about him. But it was different with my daughter. I sensed from the start that she was strong-willed and sturdy, a sweeter version of her mother. This daughter of the earth reminds me of her. You got child of the earth. During my explorations, I found vegetables like this. I've never seen anything like them. This dark-dwelling vegetable stores all of its nutritious energy in its roots. I think the name that it's been given, child of the earth, is very fitting. It's true. When left unattended, its leftovers will begin to sprout. I might try burying it underground to see if it takes root. Okay. Very different people. Very different men, Olimar and Louis. So these remind me of like that one item from Smash, the Franklin badge or whatever, which is like from Earthbound or something. I don't know. These are space themed though, which could be interesting. Saturn. Doesn't Hocketate have rings? Do you think Olimar will speak about how this is like Hocketate? I was little, I'd look at pictures of the planets and imagine that the rings around them were roads you could travel on. Your planet has rings, Olimar. Surely you'd know the answer. I don't know. Of course, once I got to space, I learned that those rings are usually made up of dust particles. I've never been so disappointed. It's true. When I discovered that as a kid, it was very sad. A jelly donut on the verge of exploding. Oh my god. This game's crazy. I'm not reading chat, sorry guys. Wigwam called me a slur in DMs. Okay, thank you for lying. I'm going to remove you from chat if you're going to say things like that. Because that is misinformation. I'll put you on a timeout, my friend. One more chance. If you bust it, you're gone. Okay, so we got a bunch of these swords too. Heart sword, spirit sword. That's like a Zelda reference, right? I don't know. Ice sword, heroic sword, and bright sword. Do these glow? No, but they're kind of bright, so that's cool. Alright, let's check the comet first. Olimars can be like this. This reminds me of when I got, you know, launched into the planet or something. One of the best streams I've seen so far, bro. I'm happy you like it. I mean, in my opinion, it's probably the worst. It's just me reading a bunch of shit. But if you guys are enjoying it, I'm happy and I appreciate it. I often encounter comets and meteors on the job, and collisions are bound to happen. I once had to make a crash landing for that very reason. I like to look back at those events as unexpected adventures, but at the time, they're pretty harrowing, I can imagine. Could be easily mistaken for some kind of jewel and sold for a hefty sum. I'd like to find more of these. Well, there's plenty more. There's another 4 for you. Heart sword. I like the way it looks when it's plunged into a fruit. He's so messed up. Like, what's up with his head? Even though it's awkward to handle, I assume it's a weapon of some kind. I like how lightweight and user-friendly it is. But I'm not sure how effective it would be against most threats. Either way, it's a lot of fun to play with. I'm sure if you shoved it up a Bulb's nose, it would definitely feel very uncomfortable for him. They've got quite a tip, actually. Don't take that out of context. But yeah, they got a sharper tip than I thought. Wow. What's the the 8 balls just said yes. Oh my god. Looks a lot like grass. True, it's green. I don't know. It must have been pretty hard to see this sword in the forest. No, it is very bright. As it would blend in with the foliage. Are you sure, Olimar? What foliage have you been seeing, my friend? Applying apathetic coloration to this weapon is more than just practical. It's brilliant. Oh yeah, there you go. There's Olimar talking about how it's. I don't know. I'm always amazed at the creative solutions that float around in the minds of others. Amazing. Okay, we got a fidget spinner coming up. I see it. I said nothing, darkness. I should read the pin with the astronaut. Okay. When a shaft of sunlight hits the handle just so, its beauty overwhelms me and it's like I've been transported into a painting. Mario 64. Alright, let's do the astronaut one. The figure on the head, on the shield, on this shield. Oh, these fingers are shield. It's wearing something similar to our own spacesuits. That would mean these living beings must have looked something like us. I wonder who they were and what their faces look like. Could they have been our ancestors who migrated through space to our planet long ago? That's very interesting. The mouth is... if he says it as a mouth, the mouth is huge and trying to eat something. Floating cookies, I think. It's the I think that gets me. The way Louis just says that shit. And then we got the series. Oh, the swords though. They look so good. There's only 2 pink ones though. That's so unsatisfying. That makes me sad. This looks great though. Okay. Toys of Giants series. We got the Forks Fishy. What are you? I still don't really know. Oh, you're like disgusting. That's what you are. I don't know. It's like a tin or something. Weird shaped tin. Here's this. Is it interactable? It is. I'm about to uninstall this game. They knew what they were doing. They went through the effort to do that. Look at it. It spins. It even gradually slows down. Just like an actual fidget spinner as well. Spin it in the night. How is this real? It's like those fucking mobile games. You guys remember those mobile games that everyone had where it's like you spin the fidget spinner as much as you can or whatever. Oh my god. My eyes, they can't stop spinning. So fun. Alright, well Louis is autistic. We've gathered that. That's a cool plot point. The movement of the universe always seemed... Yeah, you can tell who the autistic one is here. Oh my god. Olimar's like, the universe is like always spinning. And you're like, Louis, wee, this is so fun. That's so funny. The Priceless Bird. Let's read this one because it's gold. Maybe we could sell this for a profit. Maybe. To have a charm that's solely devoted to financial luck comes off as vulgar and gives me an icky feeling. On the other hand, money is a necessity and that's an inescapable fact. Well, there is one escape. More money. Wouldn't be that nice to have a little bit more. We all after that money on, are we? We all on the same goal, my friend. I think I read those back in the demo, so I'm gonna leave those. The Divine Balloon. Check it out. Can you see through them? Next, you can see through the top. Cool. The sound of it getting crumpled up sends shivers up my spine in a good way. He's a psychopath. Actual psychopath. And there it is. There's the set. Oh my god. So this was this set was used as an image in I think it's on the back of the box art and also in those promotional things quite a while back that gave us a bunch of new images and was our first look at the fidget spinner. What's it called? The Space Spinner. Okay. Surprised there isn't like an entire set of fidget spinners, all different colours. And what's interesting in this set is that we got the golden nuggets, which is interesting. We got a singular gold nugget. Looks kind of tasty, to be honest. When I see this, all I want is more. Appears to have the same composition as the gold on my planet. I've heard that some heavy elements like gold are created using rare collisions between neutron stars, but I think the same element exists on a faraway planet. Reminds me, space is so vast. It's true. Work emblem. We're gonna get the Vantage emblem up in here. Yo, we got work emblem, money emblem, love emblem, wisdom emblem, power emblem, courage emblem, devil's portrait. Okay, the devil. Hi. Is that Vantage emblem? Crazy. Does Tree Evil really exist? Can't say for sure. But I have seen a smile like this before. It often graces the face of the president. They are not comparing him to the devil. Oh my god. Leave him alone, man. Usually when he's asking me to work overtime unpaid. Oh, okay, fair enough. So I guess I can confirm that Tree Evil exists. I like the look of this character. Seems like a fun companion. No, Louis, don't get any ideas. Oh my god. Gold nuggets, we did those. Got the series too. Oh, that's cool. The gold nuggets are all like plastered around. I love that. Oh, I almost went the entire Piklopedia without doing that, but of course I messed it up right at the end. Back down we go. That ruined the flow of everything. I'm so sad. I should have just gone straight from the top to the bottom. That would have helped. Oh my god. Okay. So did I check this? Yeah, I did check that set. Okay, we're almost there, guys. Now we're into the tastiness series because these dices look so tasty, I'll be honest. They got... This is star signs, right? I think it is. They seriously got star sign dice out there? Like, what? Only useful when deciding between 12 or less options for your next meal. Oh my god. Only for some harrowing events, and the trick to surviving in space is to prepare for every possible situation. But this is technically and literally impossible. Sometimes you just need to roll the dice, hope for the best, and let the universe do its thing. So actually, I don't know which symbol's which, because I don't know star signs, because why would I? But the Libra and the Sagittarius are on here, which are two of Olimar's ship part treasures. Which is pretty cool. Obviously, star signs exist in some capacity, I guess, or at least those star constellations. So Olimar's been to knows of those constellations before he came to the planet, I guess. And I guess his family knows about the constellation. I don't know, it's weird. Go with the flow totem. Having to choose one out of 20 possible scenarios during a voyage through space would be an object lesson in randomness, and very unfortunate. On the minuscule chance it should ever occur, the only solution would be to throw up your hands and laugh. Fun to watch it because it rolls so well. My god. So this is the one from Pikmin 2, I believe, but it's been majorly shrank down. and also rounded off a little. I'm not sure which is luckier, 1 or 6. 6, I gotta say. Difficult choice totem. These ones look tasty. I'd eat that and choke on it, and it would stab me in the throat probably because it's a triangle, so wouldn't be the best of experiences, but it looks tasty. Get plat on all down, Dory. Who do you think I am? Climb at your own risk. What happened, Louis? Tell us. How many dice are there? There is a lot. There's 6 of those, 2 that... Oh, no, actually. There's not too much. There's just a lot of those. You got these, like, Nintendo cards or whatever. These are in Pikmin Bloom, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we'll just skip those, I guess. Boom. The Hands of Fate series. What I will do, actually, is read up on this one, because this one... You might mention something about snagrets, maybe. The bird looks like it has a lot of meat on its bones. That's so weird. So weird and scary. Okay, well, we did the treasures, thank God. I was starting to lose it, I'll be honest. But now, my friends, we get to have some fun. We get to have some good fun in the Piklopedia. So. 125 enemies. Oh! Okay. So. Dwarf Bulbs. Although initially identified as juvenile Bulb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the Breadbug family. A close relative of the Breadbug. It escapes predation through mimicry. The fact that he says a groundbreaking new research is interesting, because that means that this is new information. And it wasn't discovered all the way back in Pikmin 1. So, that's interesting. We've got the albino dwarf bulbs. After its first molt, later confirmed to be a true dwarf bulb. So these are the actual baby bulbs. These were talked about in the days of Pikmin 1, and they finally made it into Pikmin 4, which was amazing. But I wish we saw the burrowing Snarrow, because that was another enemy which was mentioned but we never saw. To avoid predation from adult bulbs, so they eat their kids, which is crazy. It spends the majority of the daytime hours hiding underground. It becomes more active at night when its paler coloration is more difficult to see. I'd argue it's easier to see. I don't know. Who knows? I'm pretty sure you can crush these guys with Pikmin carrots. Let's have a test. Please. I guess not. Well, not those ones, actually. Gunner, I got you. If you're still in the stream, yeah, I watched your Mythbusters video, my dude. Check it. Boom. They really, yeah, they really get their asses crushed this time. Which is crazy. Okay. He got stunned. Okay. Jumbo Bulb. Okay. Oh, he actually hides in there at night. Oh my god. I never knew that. Look at him. Hi. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. That's scary. Go away. Oatchi, get him. Oh, you missed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm a bit distracted right now. Nah, don't do that. Come on. Okay. Myth busted. Myth busted. Myth busted. Who wants some myth busters? Oh no, oh no. It wasn't me. Okay, people want me to really read this, so let's go. During reproduction, after an egg is fertilized by a sperm, they said it in Pikmin, guys. Oh my god. Any excess chromosomes? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't know how to read that. Are usually discarded through a process called meiosis. But occasionally, this process fails to occur, and the bulb individual will develop irregularly due to this chromosomal abnormality. Specimens like this one are stronger than the average bulb. So that means that this isn't a This isn't a side effect of sparklium radiation, which is interesting. Another reason why Hey Pikmin isn't canon, but sparklium is just took from said game, which is interesting. The average Bulbwolf can exhibit more aggressive behavior. Oh shit. However, they are not able to procreate as they will never reach sexual maturity. Wow. That hurts. It's a large creature, but the meat is tender and flavorful. It's impossible to eat in one sitting, so store some portions for later. Coat the fattier meat in cooking oil and freeze. Leaner cuts should be smoked. Jumbo Bulbs have Down syndrome? I guess so. I guess well, something along those lines of extra chromosome like defects, which is crazy. It's like it's weird though. They just go big, which is pretty funny. My favourite animal is the Snagret. Yeah, Snagret's pretty cool. I'm sad we didn't get any variants for my boy in this game though, but that's okay. It's a good plan. If you double their chromosomes, they get bigger. Oh, really? So that's how that works. That's interesting. That's really cool. I'm guessing that goes for all of the bigger dudes. Well, not all of them, but most of the bigger dudes then. Because Southern Bulblacks it doesn't go for, because this is just elder Bulblacks. Let's read up on him. Emperor Bulblacks of extremely advanced age. I've already read most of these actually. It will no longer display the pack behavior commonly exhibited by younger members of its species. Instead, as an individual ages, it leaves the herd. I can't read. It leaves the herd and exhibits more solitary behaviors. It feeds by using its strongly developed legs to leap upon and crush its prey with speed disproportionate to its massive body. There you go, that's Pikmin 1 for you. To determine the age of any given specimen, you can count the rings of hide calcified in the form of a carapace. So it's like a tree with growth rings, which is pretty cool. One ring forms roughly every year, just like a tree. And the creature lives, the creature lives. I can't read. Read Startle Sport, not that dude, man. I'll do him next. Individuals with over 100 age rings have been discovered so far. That's crazy. The Southern Bulblax's back is often covered in moss and don't make me read that word. On other occasions, specimens have been found with a rare species of mushroom called Bulboreal growing on its back. Imagine if we got a poison Bulblax or something with mushrooms on his back. That would have been so cool. So what I love about this is that they managed to sneak both the Pikmin 2 and the Pikmin 3 Bulblaxes into the game, which no one saw coming for the first place. I didn't see that coming at all. And they even both have different functionalities. This one isn't just the more stronger one. This one has the jump that the Pikmin 1 has, which is awesome. And also Empress Bulblax, which is cool. Oh, this game's so cool. Okay, where is Startle Spore? Here he is. This son of a bitch. My man did me rotten in a submerged castle. There's a fly on my leg. There you go, eat that. Did you eat it? Yeah, you did. What is on my leg right now? Stop. Okay. Notes. What is a Bulboreal? I don't know if we've ever seen a Bulboreal, and I kind of want to. It sounds interesting. The defining characteristics of the fungi that grow from its head differ from the Chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum families creep in Chrysanthemum, but the makeup of the body out of which they grow is mostly the same. As a result, we can theorize that, like fellow like Bulbmin. They mentioned Bulbmin? Okay, I didn't know that. Holy shit, I didn't actually know that. They're in this universe. Bulbmin are in Pikmin 4, baby. They're in the Pikmin 4 universe. This species is not an evolutionary variation, but that the body is a parasite that is nested inside a group of mushrooms because the hosts... Oh, I'm getting blown away. Because the hosts are mushrooms, the startle spore cannot photosynthesize. Instead, it gains nutrients by catching its prey with highly poisonous fluids or by absorbing the nectar in the ground left behind as creatures killed by its poison decompose. What? So they're real. They're in this universe. Oh my god. That's so... Oh god, that's so exciting. I want to read through almost all the enemies now, because I want to see what we know. There was someone else I was thinking of. Yeah, let's go for puff-stool then. I don't think... I've already read this, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think puff-stool mentions Puffmin. Type of ambulofungus... Wait, hang on. Let's go talk to him real quick. Yo, puff-stool, what's good? No. You know we gotta get the boys out. What's good? Are you gonna... Yeah. Okay. Right, you have fun. I'm just gonna... There you go. I just want this to go on in the background when we're... You know... Never mind, it won't go on because the Pikmin despawn. I'm so dumb. Okay. Mr. Puffstool, so, current working theory is that the puff-stool evolved from a more common species of fungus that gained animal-like characteristics over time. I've already read this, yeah, including the ability to walk. When it senses danger, it will scatter spores from under its cap, releasing a hallucinogen that confuses its attackers. Yeah, not Puffmin. The hallucinogenic compound is in the spores is only effective against the species' natural enemies, the Pikmin, causing them to mistake it for their leader. Pikmin who fall into this trap are then used as workers to maintain nutrition or defenses for the puff-stool. So that's technically Puffmin. In that sense that they defend it and collect resources for it, which is what Puffmin do. So, what we can say is that, what's good? So these are Puffmin, right? These Pikmin that are being forced to dance are Puffmin. So Puffmin no longer have their own design, basically, because when under this influence, the Pikmin will work for them and defend the puff-stool. They don't actually in the gameplay, obviously, but in terms of, you know, this universe world building or whatever, these Pikmin, also they are... Sorry about that. So yeah, these are Puffmin. Puffmin have sadly lost their unique design, basically, but that's okay. I will miss them though. They are definitely going to get a very honourable mention in my nitpick video coming up next, my friends. Snagret, hi. Is Snarrow mentioned again? Please. Let's have a look. The majority of Snagret species lie in wait to ambush and capture prey, with a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes. It violently attacks small surface-dwelling insects. Described across a relatively wide range subspecies of Snagret suited. Oh, this is a sub. Okay. Distributed across a very large, a relatively wide range. Subspecies of Snagret suited to be varying soil conditions have emerged, making the Snagret the most geographically represented species besides the Bulborb. And there's only one in this game. What? Small hints of leftover Puffmin data were found in the game's files. I'm not surprised, and I love that. Oh. Bulbear are originally mentioned in Pikmin 1 Player's Guide and referred to as Black's Caps. So they really linked that back. Oh my god, that's awesome. So they do exist. They bait me so hard. They give us all this world building and all these creatures and fauna and stuff that exists, but we don't see it. Ah. So, visually resembling the burrowing snagret. The burrowing snarrow got a name drop again, bro. Visually resembling the burrowing snagret. The burrowing snarrow is the burrowing snarrow, the range of which particularly overlaps with the snagret's range. While the two may appear similar, when pulled from the ground, they can be distinguished by the presence of or absence of the tail and wing markings. Oh, can snarrows fly? No way. Hi, snagret. I wonder if you can, hold up. Can you damage him by swarming their... Oh, oh, oh. Do each one cycle him with whites? Almost. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure, hang on, let's test. But Snagret's got a nerf, because I'm pretty sure they always appear out of the ground in this state now, yeah. They always appear in the weaker, like, kind of starter. Which is kind of sad. Would you like an Oatchi? So you always have chance to, like, charge them now and swarm them. That. That's a shame. Boom. And then also, I'm kind of sad that their body coils up now instead of being able to drag them. I love dragging them in Pikmin 3. And they do have their foot still, which is cool. The burrowing snarrow and the pileated snagret so should have been in this game. Because apparently there's the same amount of species of snagret, like, well, they're just as common as the amount of bulbobs apparently. Look how many bulbobs there are in this game alone. Where's my snagret variants? Where are they? Let's see what the baby snagret's got to say. Due to a common phenomenon known as imprinting, this baby will recognize anything that it sees or hears within a given length of time after it hatches as its parent and consequently follows it around. Yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? However, the downy snagret has two specific conditions for imprinting. The first is the target must be tall and blue. That's funny. And the second is related to the sound of its cry. This means that it will never make a mistake with something as small as we are, and will instead recognize it or us as food. Since it's still a fledgling, the downy snagret does not go underground to feed. Instead, it stays on the surface. There are underground... No, is there underground baby snagrets? I don't think there is. I don't know. It stays on the surface where there are plenty of food. It looks harmless though, but beware. Its parents may be hiding nearby until the baby is old enough to fend for itself. It's true. Scary stuff. Okay. Who else is on the list? I so thought puff-stool was gonna be, because I was like, okay, well, we haven't got Puffmin. I saw this guy, I was like, they gave us another puff-stool because they're gonna give us them sweet, sweet Puffmin, and no, they didn't. Which is kind of sad, but much like a puff-stool, the puff-stool is neither animal nor fungus, but a mix of the two. I need to drink. Oh my god. Or an ambulofungus. It doesn't serve a producer or consumer role in the ecosystem, but functions instead as a decomposer. It's primarily parasitizes. Would you say it parasitizes? That's the one. Other living organisms by blanketing them with its spores. However, the puff-stool can infect a deceased specimen as well. Its hyphae is able to move the muscles and control the body as if bringing it back from the dead. That's true, this thing can bring stuff back from the dead, which is crazy. Can you cook with Graham? Not really. Oh wait, no, you're asking Louis to cook me. Okay. Nice. The way the fungal filaments grow differs based on the host organism. In some cases, they may cause the hosts to wander around in search of food to facilitate the more nutrient-rich fungal culture medium. They can also just use the host as a means to scatter more spores. Interesting. Very interesting. And then what's interesting is that the Slooch and the Bulborb are part of the Sporovid family, which is really cool. Because they are infected. Obviously their original... I suppose they're undead then. So I suppose their original forms are not, you know... Sporovid family, obviously, because they're just Bulborbs. Oh, I suppose these guys are Breadbugs. I'm back. Welcome back, Jam Jam. So these guys are really funny to me. If they didn't have the like the spore thing on their back, they'd so just look like a modded texture change, and it'd be so funny. But I love these guys because these guys alone give white Pikmin more of a use, and it means the world to me. Thank you very much, Moldy Dwarf Bulbobs, and you, Moldy Slooch. You're really cool. I did not expect to see a Slooch variant in this game at all, but here we are. So that's kind of thing cool to say. Oh, it mentions the tox-stool. So that these are all infected by the tox-stool, maybe? Both the nervous system and slime-producing organ of this specimen have been invaded by fungal filaments, which is why it scatters spores. So these guys probably were just pyroclasmic slooches before they got, you know, overtaken. Or maybe they were electric slooches or something like that. I don't know. That'd be crazy. Which is why it scatters spores as it moves. It will also shake spores onto other creatures, thus infecting new hosts and expanding the tox-stool's habitat and range. Once the host body ceases to function, it can no longer serve as a fungal culture medium because its bodily fluids will dry up and the corpus shrinks. Okay. Oh, that's because when slooches die, they shrink, I guess. At that point, the host body is abandoned. Wow. Puffy blog, icy blog. Who else would be interesting? Mamuta? Because this guy has an unknown family, which is interesting. The imbalanced asymmetrical arms of the Mamuta are among most of its notable features. I wonder if it mentions anything about its armbands anymore, because those used to be directly linked to the onions. But now the onion doesn't have them, so... Feeding on seeds and fruit, the Mamuta is known to actually sow and grow plant seeds. While other species have exhibited seed-burying behavior for the purpose of storage, the Mamuta is the only species so far known to actually cultivate fields of plants. I love them. Inedible tastes like chicken. What a classic. I respect it, Louis. And if we go down to the Smoky Prog, we can see that Olimar has finally confirmed his testing or whatever. The Smoky Prog's body is constantly deteriorating, so collecting a living sample has proven difficult. And researching into the species has progressed at a glacial rate. However, by examining the genes adhered to the Smoky Prog's eggs, it has been confirmed that they are in fact Mamuta eggs. This discovery allows for the possibility that Mamuta that do not develop properly and hatch become Smoky Progs. It's true. If hypothetically a Mamuta were to remain above ground at night and absorb glow sap, that might impact the nutrient levels within its egg yolk. That change could lead to the embryo's invalidity or break down its enzymes, then maybe turns into a Smoky Prog. I don't know. That's cool though, right? Bog Swallow. Apparently this guy is actually what an unused enemy from 3 turned into, which is really interesting. And I see what they're getting at. I think Baguette told me that one. Shouts to the homie. There you go, just like that. That was brutal. Okay. See you in hell. I don't know. Pearly Clam. I'm so happy these guys are back. These are like a top tier enemy. Parents are on holiday, so no Betty Bobes for you. Sound. That's great. Go on. My bad. Alright, I'm sorry, Pearly Clam. I was not being nice. So what I love is that they brung back the old Bloister design in the form of a new Bloister. Oh, I love this. I love this so much. Except they put this, you know, this, they made him unique by putting this, like, trumpet, or not trumpet, it's like umbrella thing on him. Yum yum. Boom. That's pretty funny. Ranging gets a reference here too, which is crazy. The origin species of which the ranging and toady Bloister evolved. It still carries a large shell on its back. The exposed head and legs are covered by a layer of tough muscle, so it barely moves when attacked. On the other hand, it has extremely sensitive flower-like gills that are characteristic of the mollusking family. When the gills are touched, the Bloister cannot breathe and must open its shell, exposing its soft body. Amphibious with gentle demeanor, it simply swallows up anything that happens to enter its field of vision, kind of like a living vacuum cleaner. So, ranging has got a mention. Pileated Snagrets technically got a mention. Sparring Snarrow got another mention. Who else? Can't remember. Bulbmin, of course. How could I forget? Bulbmin. And then, I'm pretty sure BD gets a mention in Baldy's log. No, Shaggy Longlegs gets a mention, so that's another one. And then I'm pretty sure BD gets a mention. Oh, yeah, they mention him, but I don't know if they mention him by name. Okay, let's have a read. Yeah, they do. BD Longlegs, there you go. My homie, I miss you. Come back, BD. I'm always waiting, I'm always here, I'll always take you in my loving arms. A Shaggy Longlegs that has lost its hair. It has similarities to BD Longlegs, but it doesn't secrete wax from its exoskeleton, and thus lacks its cousin's unique patterning. The absence of wax also allows small insects to climb its legs without slipping. Its central orb splits horizontally, but researchers have yet to determine the significance of this difference. Pretty cool, right? So many like enemies get name drops in this, and I love it. I just miss him. I just miss him. Okay, this is. I don't think this says much. What about? Do they mention anything about the change of? I think they do. There's something interesting with these. This native jelly float is indigenous to the region. Unfortunately, it is currently endangered, and its habitat is being overwhelmed by hostile invasive species, Pikmin. That's right, we are making these little dudes go extinct. Vivid pink coloration is the most noticeable characteristic of this floating life form. This invasive species is not native to the region, having appeared to have... Actually, no! Pikmin isn't the problem. The greater jelly floats are killing the lesser ones, I think. To wind currents, that's how they got here, apparently. The luminescent organs atop its head attract prey. Look very similar to the ones in Pikmin 3, or Pikmin 2, which I love. Which it then sucks up and consumes with a lower orifice. Unlike jellyfish, the jellyfish tentacles do not have pneumatorchetes, the stinging cells on jellyfish's things. So there is no danger in touching them. I love you, Jellyfloat. Wogpole, I haven't read about these guys. I haven't even clicked on them actually. Hi. I love you guys. Kind of. You're kind of weird, but I didn't mean to engage. My bad. Go get Oatchi. That guy's dead. I'm sorry. Right, no, stop doing that. There we go, wrong one. Okay. The yellow wollyhop spawns in early spring, laying its eggs on low-hanging tree branches and shrubs growing in or near lakes and ponds. Such unorthodox amphibious behavior is a defensive mechanism protecting the eggs from predation by blue Pikmin and water dumples. Wow. So blues are one of the main things. The Wollyhops... Hang on, what did Flamsy say? Scientific names in Pikmin 1 and 4 of the puff-stool is different, which means that the OG puff-stool is still out there and making Puffmin. That's good. That's interesting. So that... I guess it's like a chrysanthemum situation. I suppose the old chrysanthemums are still out there, probably. Except, obviously, they just got the same name, because I suppose the puff-stools could be literally just the same creature. They both just have a different way of controlling the Pikmin, which is fair enough. So, in other words, Nintendo was too lazy to add Puffmin. Boom. They were almost there. But who knows? The Wollyhops wild hopping near the shoreline in early spring is thought to be a method of driving predators away from the wogpole eggs. Cool. Wogpoles can be eaten raw, but they're much more flavorful when steamed or grilled. Also, heavenly in risotto. Heavenly, sorry. Feel free to experiment with this lush ingredient. Okay. That is a child, Louis. Someone's child. Waddlepuss, hi, I love you. This poor guy, I feel like he's not in the best of spots in this game. Like, or I guess he's just weak. I guess that's his problem. The poor guy, like, you just show up and you just kill him. Poor man doesn't, like, really get a chance. And I feel bad, because I do love him. That reminds me. Sputtlefish didn't come back. Oh no, that makes me so sad. I only just realised. Bro, I miss the Sputtlefish so much. I miss them so much that I only just realised they're not in the game now. Its eyes and stubby feet make it look like an octopus, hence the name. But it's closer in anatomy to a starfish. Oh. It sleeps during the day, but will stay alert for approaching predators. Oh, so this is a nocturnal creature too. It's part of the Flobber family. I need more Flobber members in Pikmin. Which it drives off by puffing itself up and releasing bubbles. Closer research suggests that the true purpose for the bubbles is to protect its eggs during spawning season. Oh, okay. Poor guys are a bit useless. They can't really defend themselves. Is there anything mentioned about the coloration of the aristocrat, I wonder? My guess is they wanted it to make look more like a Flalik or something. So like, I don't know. Its unnaturally large claw is used for catching prey, for self-defense, and most surprisingly, for its mating call. Most aspects of the aristocrat's life revolve around it, which may explain why they become fearful and docile when the claw is damaged. It would also account for the claw's remarkable regenerative capabilities. So it can regen, which can restore it completely in a single night. Wow. That's insane. It's also known to blow bubbles when under attack, but this is a result of it venting from the wrong discharge valve when under extreme stress. Okay, that's funny. Great for hot pot. Remove the shell, cook the egg, cook the legs in the hot broth. Then they turn nice and red. Pull them out and slather in liver paste before eating. Oh my god, it's brutal. Just coming by to say it's amazing. You can keep reading for hours. Thank you, Jan. And it's been 4 hours. Okay. You raise a good point. I didn't actually realise I've been reading for 4 hours. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop soon, guys. If you're cool with that, we'll do a few cool ones. So if you guys have got any cool suggestions for one we haven't done yet, let me know in chat and we will read them. It's a bit later than I thought. Okay. Also, cool. This overlay is stream avatars. You can buy it on Steam, and these little Pikmin down the bottom. You see them? I'm pointing at them right now. I customly made these Pikmin myself in a pixel art software. So all their animations and skins are handcrafted. There you go, pick them up. Handcrafted by me. And yeah, I'm very proud of them. I've put so many hours into them. And chat can be displayed as them when they talk in chat. And they just walk around and there's activities and stuff you can do. They're a lot of fun. No hairy / snow blobs, crushed blats, or swarm shear grubs either. Yeah, but they're not as important. The only ones I really care about is Spittlefish and Bug. And segmented Crawbster. They're my 3 boys. Swarm shear grubs would have been a very nice addition to the environment though. And they would have been great in Primordial Thicket actually. At least shear grubs made it. Or shearwigs. Shouts to the homies. They got done dirty in Pikmin 3. And now we know why, because Pikmin Unearthed is here, and I helped with that project, by the way. That's so cool, right? That's right. You guys want to, I'm also off the camera right now. What did I do? There we go. The camera's like, it feels like it's zoomed in. Go away. Why am I so close to it? Okay, whatever. Oh, I need to turn. There we go. That's better. A master at pixel art, thank you. I'm not... You're better than me, Otto, I'll be honest. The shit you were doing on that, Pikmin, Twitter, like, canvas thing or whatever was insane. You throw a bomb rock in there? No. Watch out, that thing's on... Okay. Yeah, guys, did you, Water Wraith? Okay. Sorry, I didn't read your request, even though I just asked. Yeah, we haven't done Water Wraith yet, of course. That's one we've got to do. Okay, now the camera's off. There we go. Oh, Fulix too. We'll read up on Fulix too. I forgot about Fulix. My bad. Wraith, hi. So, inedible, known to cause mass hysteria, followed by leg spasms and internal thunderings. That's straight out of Pikmin 3 or Pikmin 2, and I love it. So, all that is What is wrong with my camera? Can you see that? It keeps like zooming itself in and moving itself. That's so annoying. All that is known about this creature stems from a few sightings deep underground. All reported sightings feature the same core set of details. A giant, viscous form with a clear, hazy sheen, not unlike hard candy. One theory holds that it may be the ectoplasmic incarnation of a kind of psychic phenomenon, but as is usually the case with theories, it is very difficult to prove. All witnesses report being suddenly overcome with fear upon sighting, the creature, approaching the state of panic and near insanity, In fact, every report contains an inordinate amount of extremely vague details, which has led to suspicions that exhaustion and fear have caused some simple natural phenomenon to be viewed as a living creature. So that implies that this thing could be not real, and it could be some sort of something is causing it to exist in your mind. My camera needs to stop, bro. Ah! Alright, people want me to read Dalmo. A living thing is a yeah, but he's... A living thing is a living thing, even if it transcends our understanding. This unnerving creature is translucent and has no actual physical body to speak of. Yet somehow it clutches its rollers with zealous devotion. It's both eerie and fascinating, don't you agree? No. I do not, Dalmo. I'm sorry. Alright, Fulix, what's good? Let's awaken him. There he is. Member of the Gulix family, this primitive life form... I did not expect another Gulix, by the way. I'm so happy we got this. As a boss, too. This primitive life form is made of a single cell, which is quite odd given its size. Its nucleus is shaped like a bulbous star. And, I mean, it's not really... I suppose. And individuals move by using the fin. Individuals, there's multiple. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. By using the fin at the end of its flagellum. like tail, to quickly expand and contract its gelatinous body. A bit like the mysterious life form, which is a bit scary. My GoPro's put me off the camera again. You're evil. Is it because it's hot? Maybe it's overheating. I don't know. If the nucleus is removed, its soft body loses all structure and splatters. But as long as the nucleus is still alive, the Fulix can return to its original form. Usually the Fulix will mimic nectar and wait for its prey. Its gel, which includes fire extinguishing fluids, will then expand to capture and feed on unsuspecting organisms. I love how it disguises itself as nectar. Look at that. It's straight up nectar. Maybe it bobs differently or something. But like Pikmin modders, if anyone makes like a Pikmin 4 Kaiser mod or something, they can put Fulixes everywhere. They can put Fulixes just wherever they want, and like it will make people so paranoid. There you go. Enjoy some bomb rocks. Youch. Looks like it hurt. And these little goo things can actually like pick stuff up. You can also just free them. There you go. Sorry. Do the Louis quest? What's the Louis quest? Oh, the Louis quest. I won't be doing it this stream, but maybe in a future one. How do the ships see the water wraith in Pikmin 2 then? I don't know. It's very supernatural, so it's obviously got... Also, Pikmin 2 probably isn't even canon to this universe, so it's probably different. And also maybe it's, you know, so multi-dimensional and powerful they can fuck with ships. Because, I mean, the ship's sentient, basically. So... I'm sure it could scare the ship, considering the ship can feel disgust when you suck up dead creatures into it. Check all the Pikmin. Okay, well, we'll do one. We'll do one. One specific Pikmin. My very good friend. Oh, they have a slooch with them now. I don't think they always used to. Yeah, Pebbles have got a Waddlepus. Cool. Who with their own enemies? Okay. White Pikmin are born through a... My camera's gonna make me explode. White Pikmin are born through a colour-changing process within white candy pop buds, which only grow underground. That had me, because I read that before discovering the onion, and I was like, oh, okay, so they are just going to be underground. Then a white onion pulls up, and I'm just like, mind blown. Thank you, camera. Thank you for changing the perspective on me when I, you know, mentioned the white Pikmin onion. It means a lot. It means a lot. I'll just leave it there. Whatever. We good. The poison within its body is a type of that word, alkaloid. I know what alkaloid is. Similar to a toxin often found in certain plant roots. If ingested, can lead to vomiting, respiratory distress, and complete organ failure. That is a terrible and painful death, ultimately resulting in death due to cardiac arrest. That is horrible. That's why you don't sacrifice Pikmin to enemies, because you should feel bad for the Pikmin and the enemies at this point. Though strong, this poison also has medicinal uses, sometimes going by the name aconite, which I assume is some sort of real thing. I don't know. The Pikmin are and evolved from plants, but it seems some species retain more of their plant-based evolutionary heritage than others. It's true. Alright, we'll read the rock Pikmin too, because this has stuff to do with like parasites. This species is definitely a member of... Yeah, they are Pikmin. Definitely a member of the Pikmin genus. Thank you, camera, again. But its body does not share any of the plant-like traits that Pikmin are known for. Instead, it's composed primarily of stone. The stone is actually a chosen host for the parasitic subset of Pikmin. That's interesting, because species nicknamed Hermikin, because they're like hermits, because they could make homes in the rocks. But they jump straight out the onion. So where do the rocks come from? Why does the onion store rocks? I don't know. Similar to how a seed can sprout and push through the cracks of a rock, the rock Pikmin's roots stretch deep into the stone, storing its vital organs and interior cavity that resembles a crystal geode. Oh wow. Because the species displays characteristics common of parasitism, one could hypothesize that the rock onion rock candy put by the stockpile stone. There you go, boom! That will eventually host the rock Pikmin. That's awesome. I called that shit. Well, that's crazy. Ice Pikmin are also parasites? Pikmin supposedly evolved from plants, yet there are also Pikmin species with bodies made of ice, known as Ice Pikmin. How is this possible? Stop with the multiple camera angles. I'm not doing that. To answer this question, the answer to this question lies in the fact that Ice Pikmin are parasitic by nature. That means there's at least 3 parasitic Pikmin types. That's awesome. It's like a regular thing now for Pikmin. Maybe, to be honest, this parasitic Pikmin could be just the same Pikmin. Ice Pikmin, Rock Pikmin, and Bulbmin could technically be the same Pikmin type. Are parasitic by nature, and ice serves as their host. You're telling me, like, the ice onion's a freezer? They just store ice in there? And the ice serves as their host. I can't imagine the other... sorry, I can't stop speaking. I keep interrupting myself. So does... I can't imagine the other onions are happy with the ice onion, you know, bunching up with them in the master onion, because it's just freezing them, man. It's just making them cold. The composition of this type of ice is predictably mostly water, but it resembles saline solution with faint concentrations of trace sodium ions, potassium ions, and camera moved again, and calcium ions that function as neural transmitters. This is so long. Interestingly, the ice exhibits no visual signs of melting or dripping when exposed to sunlight. This is due to its low temperature core, which continuously creates more ice in order to maintain a consistent size. It's awesome. Pikmin, yeah. Is that what they're called? It's that, right? There it is. Yeah, Pikmin. Pikmin has been a Pikmin type since Pikmin 2, and we still got it in Pikmin 4. We had it in Pikmin 3 too. That's insane. Okay. I'm starting to lose my mind, guys, so I think I either... Do I end stream right now? No. Alright. One more entry. Who should we do for our last entry, guys? God damn. Oh, Pig Carrots can't weigh him down. Or at least those ones can't. He's carrying them. That's amazing. Do scorn it. My man sadly didn't make it, Scorn it. I'm sorry. That's a very big loss for us. No, you buried my Pig Carrots, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna read your notes now. This gargantuan species of the greater Breadbug family has a torso so perfectly square that it's almost seems like it was formed in a mold. For a brief period after birth, the giant Breadbug competes for food with smaller Breadbugs, but upon reaching maturity, it seeks out much larger prey. This is the primary reason two species with similar feeding habits can coexist in the same habitat. Hordes of Pikmin appear to pose the only plausible threat to this massive creature's life. Yeah, because they can't even be hurt. They're just like invincible, apart from like making them drag stuff back to the onion, or like squishing their head really hardly. But if you just try attacking from the sides, you ain't getting nowhere, because these dudes are just thick-skinned. Alright. There's a few good ones, so I said one more, but we're going to check out the boy Breadbug too. The adult Breadbug, so this is an adult, so that means there's a baby Breadbug. Where's the baby Breadbug? Adult Breadbug competes for many of the same food sources as Pikmin, but its thick-skinned hide allows it to withstand most Pikmin group attacks. However, some researchers claim to have observed Breadbugs being overwhelmed by massive numbers of Pikmin and reduced to food. Oh my god. Breadbugs are hearty and nutritious, but also bland and unimaginative. Whoa. No need for that. They may be palatable in a pinch, but they hold no true culinary promise. That hurts. Okay, well there's a lot of cool dudes in this game. Like, I forgot the desiccated scale leaf was here. I'll be honest. And he's a legend. There's a lot. I see sun squishes in chat. I'm gonna do that. Season with salt and pepper. There you go. There's your sun squish. No, we'll read the other one too. A type of primitive organism called a chordate. In its juvenile state, it has a skeleton-like structure called a notochord. It flaps its finned tail to move and lives within other creatures' eggs as it grows. As its body develops, it starts to exhibit mollusk-like qualities, but its highly exposed external stomach can directly digest prey on contact and can also be used for locomotion. Very weird creature, but I love you and will never forget you, Sunsquish. You are a welcome addition to the Pikmin enemy team. I hope you like bomb rocks. Yeah, that's what I thought. Moss and Louis Pikmin notes. Convenient for procuring ingredients, compact with a tight turning radius. I like how Louis never says anything about eating the dogs. Like he's really nice about the dogs, but everything else he's just horrible about. So Muff has been a leafling pup since birth. Some of the DNA resembles the Pikmin. That's how she differs from Oatchi. When Oatchi transformed into a transformed from a Spants to a leafling, started to theorize that Pikmin are, in some capacity, propagating their DNA into other organisms. Phenomenon in which all those castaways, including myself, became leaflings was very likely caused by being absorbed into an onion. Perhaps that process was also some sort of Pikminification of the body. Pikminified organisms can't leave this planet, and so the Pikmin may have been motivated to carry out this process in an effort to secure a permanent leader. Of course, this is all a theory. Very nice. Okay, I need to stop. That's what I need to do. Maybe we'll be back for part 2, because there's still quite a lot of enemies we haven't read. But for now, I'm gonna leave it. I think we've covered like way too much of the treasures, basically all of it. So we're done here. Oatchi jump scare. Oh my god. Right. Alright. By the way, look, I got the infinite Oatchi charge from last episode that we unlocked before we took off, which is pretty cool. Look at that. I just did a full circle. Oh, I'm on a roll. I'm on an absolute roll. Come on, and again. Full circle. Okay. Louis Pikmin notes, I've already read them, so I ain't gonna go through them again just because I want to end stream here, because that's enough reading for me. It's been a long time. I'm gonna cry. Okay, before we end stream, I have a mission for you guys. So I'm going to show you something. So if we go here, here we go. Give me a second. So if we go to this, that's the wrong thing, but ignore it. web browser. Is this working? Okay, check this out, guys. So, what I want you to do, I'm gonna put this link in chat. So for those of you that can, I want you to go to this YouTube video. This is Gamvius. He's playing Pikmin 2 for the first time. I want you to put in the comments, Wigwam love. Yeah, put Wigwam love in chat. Put Wigwam love in comments. Do that, guys, for me, please. It would mean the world. And hopefully that'll get across to Gamvius, and he'll be super surprised. That's my mission with that one. Okay, so please do that. Please do that for me. I'll be very happy. Let me make stream avatars the right size for these as well. Hey guys, I'm floating in the void. Ah, okay. Yeah, basically go and raid Gamvius. I hope so. I love you guys. If you can hear me, you're the best. Okay, yeah, stream's still rolling. Alright, well, goodbye everyone. I appreciate you guys for being here. I'll put my webcam on real quick. Shouts to you guys. Become a member if you want to. You don't have to, but you know, it's always an option. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel. I love you guys. I'm going. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I keep dragging things on. I love you guys. Thank you for sticking around. You're the best.